That's one area where comedy picture was a little better. At least he was better at something. You're better at staying quiet when it's time to be quiet.
Yeah, good job. Most important thing. Your name's got a stack. Herbie. Watch. They'll walk.
He's got his phone, he's got some notes.
Holy shit.
We're also recording this for you, by the way.
Just did a mic check, this guy's on it.
Poetry. All right. Poetry.
He's got a lot of stuff like that written down in that book, but then you put your notes on the story, you didn't have a chance to look at them because it was only a minute. But that was some good shit. It happens, but also like it sounds like your first problem is being too memorized, and also like almost less poetry about shitting, and you need to do more like jokes about shitting rather than Lewis Carroll's take on shitting. Have you ever had a scatty roozle at an air pimple schmoozle? Roses are red, Dr. Seuss, I guess.
Roses are red and opium is brown.
If you want the good shit in Ohio.
You strike me as a man who has a thesaurus toilet. So I figured, do you actually own those words, right? Like, they're not part of your actual vernacular. Am I correct? Do you actually use Brobdingnagian in conversation? Right. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. So, like, right, it's great. Do you know where it comes from? It's from Gulliver's Travels, right? There was the land of Little, which where the Lilliputians were from, and then there's the land of Brobdingnag, which is where the Brobdingnagians are from. They were giants. That's the name, right? Anyway, the point is, we don't know the word. You motherfucker. I'm trying to explain something here. You can't fucking copy and paste thesaurus and just put it in a giant string in your fucking dumb Star Wars notebook. You can't just write down a bunch of shit that you saw in the thesaurus. You have to fucking know the word. That's right. That's my point. Yes. Don't you fucking cricket me or have the bird give you a high five. I don't know. I'll tell you what, I know a lot about Gulliver's Travels, but not a lot about animals.
I disagree with Jesse at some point.
Angry when something very next to bird tree.
If somebody can explain what your silly noises are before I flip out at you next time.
The bird and tree. The bird and tree.
Alright, fine.
Be careful because we also have the frog of disappointment. So,
Sound like a frog. More disappointed for that matter. Sounds like me either. Yeah, but echo what you were saying. I mean, that's not how you talk. And so when you're when you're on stage, you're almost hypnotizing the audience to try to get them to be on the same boat as you. That was uncomfortable to watch. It felt like you're doing poetry that they weren't playing. And like when you said, you forgot your lines, that's not stand-up comedy. It's just, I tell you what, like I love like word choices in comedy. Like Pat Oswalt's amazing at like the words he uses, but he actually knows those words. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Sometimes he does it.
It's also important that you're taking really smart words and you're trying to make a shit joke out of it. That everything that has already been talked about moving, I promise. So unless you really, really delve into it, something other than, and I don't even think you really talk about the face that you made. After that, you start off with the face that seems like where you're going, but I didn't hear anything more about that. The face.
Which right, yeah, it's part of the bigger. It's part of a bigger shit bit.
Am I supposed to remember that? The minute where we talked about what your hand does when you poop. I don't know. Zach Kirby. What else? You guys have anything else for Zach? I
thought that he was, he certainly was using some smart words, and it wasn't just a dumb shit joke, but it also, like you were saying, didn't seem to have much of a point. But then he says part of a bigger thing. So,
guessing the punchlines are in the other parts. So.
I guess so. I say, I'll play around with it and see where it goes. But it is a tricky area, especially when you're a new young comic. Like when you have something to prove, you get up there, you start talking about shitting, and people are going to be like, like it's hard for people to just jump on board with that. You got to be embraced, right?
Yeah.
And even then, who doesn't anymore?
I am very good at being right.
That's right. Don't you have a whole bit about how you want to poop in a dolphin's mouth?
Good inside the mouth of a dolphin.
Ryan's pretty Canadian. Like,
really?
Yeah.
You have lots of poop jokes in that group, have you? I've had a really shitty year.
It's not my band, it's watermelon.
All right, well, I wish I had better advice. Do you have anything, Jesse?
Sorry for getting broken.
Why do you close your eyes so
Well,
hard?
don't apologize for that. I mean, that's part of being a stand-up. Is like you gotta just fucking get out there and do something and make them laugh. Apologizing usually is not hilarious. It's just do your thing, man. Don't apologize to us. Just keep working on it.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's a little bit more depressing than other times, guys.
Depressing?
Sometimes it just gets a little weird, Like you can't apologize, it's closing it back. I'm really sorry, guys. It makes it weird. I felt it.
Maybe you shouldn't have disappointed us.
Oh, shit. Can we get him back here and tell him how he thinks about us ever again?
I can see he already hung himself in the green. But at least he did something while he was.
I was not going to attach his name to all the hanging talk, and then you had to go and do it. Let's kill Tony. I mean, what did you think of when that guy, Tony, killed that guy on the racetrack?
I thought it was good promotion. The words.
I thought you wanted to change the title.
The words Tony and Kill were trending. I mean, not in the proper order. It was, Tony Stewart Kill's driver, but
You might have garnished extra NASCAR fan or two, but then you lost them in proper.
right, yeah, definitely. I also lost them when I brought out the Black Iron Patriot. NASCAR fans don't like Willie's type too much.
Willie's black?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I know. I had no idea. That was like to the throat.
Yeah. Brianna's gonna be your next comedian.
Get excited. I'm here we go.
Straight too. I love braces because they're like lingerie for teeth. Every time you smile, it's like, man, you got just enough for me. You like it in there. What is it, the big fucking secret ribbons? I heard they make your teeth look bigger. I like big teeth, that bitch. Freaking PBR and stuff. You can take care of those cowboys and might be able to take care of a baby. I don't know if bigger teeth make you better. If your teeth are fucked up, it's a clear sign you're not good at teeth.
That was the strongest closer so far this evening. Yeah, I had some laughter when he closed.
Yeah. Ian,
Finished big.
I haven't seen you before. You new in LA? Yeah, well, I've been here a couple weeks.
Awesome. That's sweet, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's so cool.
You're kind of really stacking the deck for me to not then dick on you.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got this. What do you, what are you drinking, man?
I'm drinking a little.
I like that. I gotta say, that's my favorite part of your act. You have a tiny wine glass. You really are. You're waving around the whole time. I've never seen that before. It was like your act was kind of like if Mitch Hedberg drank wine and didn't necessarily have jokes. Because you had sort of his cadence, and then a wine glass, and then a lot of callbacks to shit that's been going on. Like, I mean, everyone's willing to use some of your time to brag up other guys that only had a minute. You know what I mean? It's a good idea, the idea of calling back something that another act said or whatever. But you really lasered in on it. That's why we got the braces material. You weren't planning to do that until you heard him do. Until you saw the guy with braces, right? That joke was already planned, and they're like, "Oh, braces, everybody! They got my 1 minute of material out of millions of subjects. Braces is what I came here to talk about." That's awesome.
Where are you from?
That sounds like fucking Rich Hedberg right there. It's not a bad thing. I just want people might mention it to you if you always sound like him. It might come up.
I saw a great movie for Roll, great movie.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you. All right, Jesse.
The jukebox. Do you have any river stories? I had acid taint in my face.
What do you think's happening right now? Like, what do you think your role is on this show? It sounds like you think you're the new host. That mare's gonna come out of you. It's like a big step in that room out here. You shut it. You created it immediately.
You're on the stage wearing flip-flops and you're drinking wine out of a little glass. You're trying to shit on me for no reason. What I was going to say is that you actually did a really good job, better than anybody else, because you knew how to be a stand-up. You weren't memorizing lines, you were taking material, mixing it with what was going on. I think you did really good. Now, and then you burned that bridge.
Really not a good minute for being in LA 2 weeks. I saw Brian at the Secret Show. It was great.
There you go. Yeah, so you meant that in a roasty sort of way, as opposed to that he genuinely thinks he's better than you. It's a Chicago style.
You really are like a man of a lot of contradictions, though. Like the way you sound and the way you look, it's like you.
I do enjoy it.
Right, you look like a bus driver, but you're dressed like a guy who rents kayaks, and you sound like a juggalo. So it's this combination of factors. So, but I do agree with Rabbi that you did have like the most structured. I thought that was a really funny, like a genuinely funny idea that you wouldn't trust a woman who has fucked up teeth to take care of what's important to her. It's like Like, I've thought that without actually putting it that concisely. Like, I think that's a funny idea. So,
you know, when you hear like anybody else AW,
see,
This is what happens.
like, I don't know.
So you sit here saying nice things to you.
you're going for it, but that doesn't always work.
But no, I didn't like what you did at some point. So,
Especially when you're
Great job, asshole. Can't wait to see more dick faces.
serious question, and I know you've been trying to be funny. Alright, you promise you'll answer it honestly? Absolutely. Where did you get that shirt from? Don't try to be funny, tell the truth. I don't buy a lot of clothes for myself. This was given to me by a man named Carl.
Alright, you had to go and say something hilarious. I told you not to be funny.
How did you know Carl? Carl Cruiser, I knew him from youth group when I was born. So he just randomly would give you clothes, or he just said, hey man, take this worst shirt.
I want to give it to you.
10 years ago. It was a pretty happening shirt. He's like, I'm telling you, long.
Right, 10-year-old shirt is like your lucky shirt now.
Yeah.
Because things went great tonight.
You have seen Tony and Brian's lucky shirt now.
Yes.
He said you look homeless. He gave you that shirt when you continued to wear it for 10 years, so now you look homeless again. Full circle.
It's very structured. It's just very structured.
The collar is curling up in on yourself like that. So. Anyway, it might be time to get a new shirt. That's a piece of advice.
For the next World Cup.
What do you keep in those cargo pockets up there? Nothing on that guy there? Okay. Ian, go back to Chicago. Well, Ian Ellis, everybody. Ian's in Chicago.
How long did he stay in the center? Like 4 years? Yeah, alright. No, I think he's on the right track. I think he could be a pretty funny dude.
Took a lot of chances. He went to braces. He's the same way. I had a feeling those braces would come up again. Braces are a big deal, right? They really stand out.
They really do.
It's one of the.
that's an excellent point. It's a terrific point. Glad you said it.
This guy, we know him. He's been coming on the show since it started. Big off again, on again. Relationship that he's engaged to his wife, his grad stacks.
Also, your father, man, is saying your first one.
People told me, they're like, hey, it's going to change your life. And it did, because I used to be kind of the cool guy, and now I carry diaper bag. A fucking diaper bag. It's fully loaded, and that means diapers, wipes, and that's where I carry my drugs. Best place to carry drugs, diaper bag. I went through the metal detector, the guy that you can say, I was like, hey, sir, I'm going to have to check. Is that say, baby, get your ass through there, man? And then he unlucky him because he was his first time father. Pampers, bitch. That's how we talk to each other. That's what we do. I think a lot about my own childhood, guys. Because I used to shower with my dad, so I can think a lot about my dad. Lately. Yeah, like, I don't know, because I don't know if I have a daughter. I don't know if I want to, like, shower with her when she's, like, maybe 2. So I've been thinking, like, the genitals are, like, the line in the amusement park. Like, if you're under there, like, if she's looking up at your genitals, that's cool. A kid in the shower and they're looking down at their genitals. They're like 16. You have to like have them. You gotta have that call.
Because you can pause every time, like, for the next 10 years, just had a baby. It'll work every time.
For past listeners, you might remember that Brett has talked a lot about his wife and the troubles in the relationships and stuff like that. And so now that just blows my mind that and now it's going to be really interesting to see what happens.
I was waiting for you to come up because it's been a while since we've seen you and talk about the divorce.
Divorce or a baby, it's one or the other, right?
It's probably both. No, not yet. I just got a text message that wasn't great though, guys.
I just ate 6 X-Mix. It wasn't great.
You've been sitting on that joke for a while.
I just heard the words Tex-Mex.
What was the text message?
It was, we went to visit my uncle, and uncle that lives here in Ohio. We went to visit him. He's like, hey, you guys just had a kid. You should think about maybe taking a trip somewhere, just spending some time together. And I said, yeah, maybe not this Christmas, but the following Christmas. We could take, because I didn't know with my job if I could get away. And she was basically just texting me saying, you don't want to go away with me. At the typical moment, go away with somebody that I love. Loves me. She did that? Yeah, I would love to be in this. She just had their baby. Oh, yeah. You're a
Oh my God, it's so rough.
You're so fun.
Yeah, I gotta do some
Your life is fun.
Yeah, it's fun, yeah. Some very...
Oh, I bet. Let's talk about it.
James back, honey, I have the most important minute of my life coming up. This is no time.
By the way, the minute format is so fantastic because he just had to... I used to see my dad taking the shower a lot, like it just... There's no operation for that sweet little new baby daughter and your dad's cock immediately. That's just the format I have. No, I figured I got the sense that you really rushed cock material, but I love it every time I talk about it for years. So, his dad is a nice guy.
You remember it's the same?
My dad's good. Yeah, I remember looking at it going, wow, my dad's got a big one. Yeah. He's a little guy. It wasn't that big. It wasn't that, but I was at 2. I also remember that we used to go to that Planet Club and so we were, and I just remember going, like, hey, why is there so much damn Harry with like this? I know. What with your kid? Like, have your mom do it. I mean, even it's the girl that's probably way more sexier than boobs right here. Yeah. Yeah, have your uncle do it. Why did you bring the word sexy into it?
I've always weirded out when dudes bring their like little 2-year-old or 1-year-old girl into the men's room.
Yeah.
That's always really weird to me. Like their dicks out. I mean, they have their back of the what do you do? Yeah. So,
now that I have a kid, if you change that kid, there's no ritual for like digging.
It's still a baby though, but when it starts walking around, the parent that's the same gender should take it into the bathroom and other places.
No guys want to hear a 2-year-old girl talking when they're holding their penis. I don't know why.
That's for sure. Well, I think the real problem is that if you're just a stranger in the bathroom and then they That's old. That's
Yeah, old and lucky. What's like mom wants to bathe you?
Are you waking up all in the middle of the night to take care of this?
yes. I've been woken up pretty much like at 4:30 in the morning. I mean,
I'm talking about your wife.
oh yeah. She does. She's
Are you waking up having to deal with her crying?
Inside when she's.
You don't want to go on vacation with me. You're ready for a lifetime of that, my friend.
Might not be a lifetime though. She might be in postpartum depression.
Well, he was talking about her before she was pregnant, so I gotta say, she might have that, and it
Sounds like they had a lot of issues over the years.
she has pre-birth depression.
That's awesome.
He was already miserable.
Thank you, Tony. And you're 100%. You're 100% sure that this is your kid, right? Like it looks kind of like. No. This is definitely me. This is definitely.
He has your black skin, and
That's my sort of olive complexion. She does. Yeah. Definitely mine.
Okay. Well, we've run some tests, so we're going to give you the results after this break.
Brad Sack. He's on Twitter at Brad Sack.
That's
Brad S-A-C-H-S. I'm the Brad. I'm back left. Brad Sack. These people having kids. Is that anything you guys might be interested in one day? We'll think about what that would be like. Having a little 3-year-old stoner running around the house.
Why would my 3-year-old be a stoner?
I can just picture it.
Cleaning your baby with bath bomb water.
A lot of fun with kids, but I like to do the ones that aren't mine, and I take them home after a day, and I return them.
You rent
I never stole a child. No, I just take them. I want to rent.
Where's this baby? Blockbuster.
Blockbuster. Everything I wanted was out.
They're so easy to take. They really are. Like, fucking dumb and gullible. You just fucking get them.
All you have to have is like a shiny thing.
Like Alex Jones' smile. Like the guy with the braces.
Yes. She got called back. You tried to say a couple things during the last guy comedy Patriot, or what do I call you, Willie?
My Patriot.
Well, I don't like that. Okay. But Willie's your name, though, right? Yeah, Willie. What were you saying during the last time?
Why did he have a kid with her?
Well, I'm sure it's because he put his penis in her vagina. So I think that happened.
That's one of those things.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix everything. Is what you think probably about.
Brad, are you still here? Where are you?
It's really a testament to how fucked up comics are generally. That it's like a guy just said, like, I just had a miracle bacon down, and everybody's like, why the fuck would you do that?
What's wrong with you?
What kind of person?
What kind of...
Yeah, I did a mistake, and then she just doesn't want to get Planned Parenthood, so you had to do it, or was it trying to? They were trying. It was planned. It was planned. I mean, we've had our issues like a lot of couples, and maybe I said, maybe I should have done that.
Don't have issues.
I don't know who they are. Being a couple is work.
It is. It's a compromise.
Yeah, and at least... Sorry.
Were you coming inside for a lot? That was going on. Like, were you excited about that part of it? Was that
That was good. That was a good part.
Was that part of it that you were sort of into the trying to make a baby thing? You're just like, oh, I can just blow away at the funnest hole in the universe.
You get so...
Did you name your daughter Portia? No.
Why is Brian laughing so hard at that? Big Shakespeare fan?
I'm just imagining the child that this poor kid's going to have, and he's going to grow up and become a stripper, so they just take
Sex, Social Security number.
Hey, Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am.
Hey.
Hello. How are you? How was your day?
I'm such a good day. To, I ordered me the best about it was to pick it up, and I think I'm gonna give State of them a gift card I made. I don't know. Or this, but they said I can cash out them too. That's what the thing say, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm but I get them some money. I'm thinking about giving them some money or something.
Okay.
Then I'm going to her doctor's spot tomorrow with I used to work at a veterinary and they like my godmom or whatever. My
Okay.
godmom and diabetic. I'm going with them tomorrow because they've been wanting me to go out, so I'm going out tomorrow night.
The hibachi? Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Hey, see,
Hey, JC, yeah, he was in here all day.
I said, have you ever had hibachi?
Oh,
Have you ever had hibachi?
apologies. I've had that kind of style. You're cutting out, Mr. Aquarius. Can you repeat what you said after that?
I said, it's good, good.
Oh, excellent.
Hello, welcome in.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Alex? Rigo? How you living, big dog? Hope you're having a good day.
I don't want to talk to you. But how was your day, Rabbi?
So far, so good. I have been making a lot of memes, and
Good.
I have been just doing like it's called SEO, search engine optimization, so that when people Google me, I show up like high. And what else have I done? I contacted some people on some uh, podcasts. My podcast for Monday was published, so that's on YouTube, and that's cool. And then Riser should be in tonight, and we're gonna watch a documentary, and that'll be fun. And I've been making a lot of memes, like in a bunch of different ways. I learned how to make them with a um, with a robot, and then I've been doing it manually as well. Really cool one. So I've been having fun with that, and just enjoying the day, watching my podcast. And let's do an official count for Stacy. So Stacy, it's Wednesday. So we got tomorrow is Thursday. That's 1 day. Friday is 2 days. Saturday is 3 days. We're 3 days out, Miss Aquarius.
And Sunday. You got Sunday. It's Sunday.
Yeah, but I mean that's the day though. You don't count the day. I mean it depends. If you want to if you want to count, I mean yeah, it's coming down to it. If you want to count Sunday, that's fine. But then why aren't we counting today as well? So if we talk, if we
Okay, so I got 2 days. I'm happy. I'm happy. 3 days.
exactly. Yo, what up, Alex Ferrego 77? How you living, big dog?
Oh, not bad. I'll be back later.
All right, come back.
Are you alright?
You're good, my friend.
That's cool.
All right, how'd you find out
Yeah,
about?
you guys. I was searching at Jewish Discord.
Oh, okay, on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're always welcome here. Is there anything that you'd like to discuss?
Oh, I just been depressed
100%. Well, you're in the right place. We spearhead it as best as possible. Has somebody been bullying you or treating you badly?
No, it's just I just know all my Jewish family members and friends have been like harassed online and stuff, and I've been trying to help them out.
Absolutely. Well, it's wonderful that you're supporting your family. I'm here to support them as well. I'm here to support you as well. If you need help or you need support, I'm always here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years, and I face perhaps more anti-Semitism than maybe anyone in the world, and I've learned to be able to deal with it. I feel in a very healthy way. And if you want some tips or strategies, or you just want somebody with him to speak, come to me. I'm always here to help you. Okay?
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
Absolutely. I hope things get better. Continue to be strong. Continue to be strong for your family. And if you want to come back and talk some other time, feel free. If you want to talk now, I'm all yours. Whatever you're comfortable with.
I'll be busy for a little bit, but I'll join back later.
That sounds like a plan. You take care, Alice Rico 77. We're here for you.
You too, Rabbi.
Thank you, my friend. So back to Miss Aquarius. You're gonna have hibachi.
You never heard about you? I was gonna do about you. I was like, okay, I did like that. So I can do my best. I can back. And then I came back tomorrow because we had an off break last week. So I can do that next Thursday. I was like, let me just go and do about it because I haven't seen them in a minute. So let me go. They're celebrating birthdays. So somebody's birthday is in April. And I believe it's my godmother. So I was like, okay. So let me just go because I ain't seen them. So my best friend Adrian is going. So I'm like, okay, well, let me just go. I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna go. So I ain't seen them in a minute. So I'm gonna go. I can go learn dance another time. You know, somebody been there. So I ain't seen them in a minute. So I'm like, okay, let me just go to hibachi.
Okay. All right. So you're
I might as well.
absolutely. So you've got hibachi tomorrow. Are you doing? And then Friday. What are you doing Friday?
Gotta get my nails done.
Okay. And then
For
Saturday,
the wedding.
all day you've
So
got.
my Friday night, like Friday, come back. Oh, where I'm gonna go? I gotta go get some little things. Go get me some soap and stuff. Rest up a little bit. Then shave, do all that, and do my place in house. Then get my stuff packed for Saturday. Then I'm gonna rest. Then probably around 5, 6 o'clock, I'm gonna get up, take my little shower or whatever, and get ready for the bachelorette Friday night. Starts at 9.
And what are you guys doing for the bachelorette party?
It's a place they want to go. You know, they gotta go down there. If you never heard of Buckhead, it's like a house.
Oh yeah.
Like
I know Buckhead. I have family in Buckhead.
Yep. So it's a place called High Society in Buckhead, and it's an upscale like restaurant, whatever. And so that's I guess that's where Tyra, which is her cousin, is, and she's the maid of honor, and then I think it's Cortez is the his best man, is Jamal's best man. So I guess they came together and decided that place, High Society, I guess,
Okay.
and that's where we're going.
Oh wow, Buckhead's fancy.
It really is. They like to go out there, you know what I'm saying? So and I called her one day, I said, hey, you don't mind coming and get me to the station? She said, no, send me this right there, not like you out the way. I said, okay. And my auntie said she's gonna give them some gas money. I said, yeah. She said she's gonna give them gas money. I said, well, I'm gonna give it to them all or whoever. So they need it. She's gonna be driving back and forth, so yeah. Then we're gonna get our hair done on Saturday, and then we go to the hotel, and I'll be spending the night there. And then Sunday we have to get up, be up by 6 o'clock, and get beautified and makeup, and my cousin will be back there. We wrap our hair, and yeah. The
Fun,
wedding
fun.
starts at 12 p.m. Eastern on Sunday.
Okay,
12 to 4:30.
so uh, let's get the agenda down. So tomorrow you've got hibachi. Friday
Right.
you've got hair, and then you're gonna go to Buckhead.
No, 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 no. Sorry, I got
Oh,
nails.
nails. Apologies.
Yes,
Yes.
right.
Okay, and then you're going to is Buckhead High Society Friday night?
I exercise Friday night. Yep, that's
Hey.
a co-ed bachelor and bachelorette.
I think that's a cool way to do it. And then Saturday you've got your hair,
Friends.
and
Yeah, we're gonna get our hair done. That's Saturday. Yep, at 12.
and then you're staying with them.
We're gonna be at the hotel. All the bridesmaids. We're going to the hotel to stay there because we have to get up extra early. Ain't no point of me being here, and then have to go back there.
I gotcha.
To go back there. Hello. To go back there with them. So we're gonna be doing a bridal party. We have a bridal party that night on Saturday night at 8 p.m.
All right.
I guess we're gonna play games and stuff like that, and then we're gonna go to bed or whatever, and then we're gonna get up Sunday morning.
Beautiful.
Early Sunday morning. Yeah. Yeah. Because I was debating, I was like, should I stay here? And I'm like, no, I might as well just go to the hotel. I thought you were gonna go spend the night. She said, they're gone and say go spend the night. It's okay. So spend the night, might as well. But you gotta get up there. There ain't no point of me having to get up. This is what I have to do. If I had to stay at my house, I would have to get up at 4 something, 5 o'clock. No, 4 something. I had to get myself ready. I had to get me a Uber to be there by 6 o'clock. That's too much. I might as well just go to the hotel and spend the night. So I ain't got to be hustling and bustling. You know what I'm saying? Then taking my dress and all that. And I can just have my dress already. So, yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot.
Excellent.
So, yeah. I'm excited.
You should be.
So I gotta get my shoes, get my pajamas, my green sage pajamas that she wanted to order. Yeah, all the other good stuff. I need to ask for the model. We bring out pajamas Friday or we bring them Saturday. So mama supposed to be college mama. It's supposed to be uh, putting our initials on the pajamas. So yeah, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. What about you? You gonna have a nice week? I know you're gonna miss me, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I wanted to know the agenda.
Yeah, so I won't be on here. Uh, I may come on Friday. I don't know how long you're gonna be there. If I don't, when you be sleeping, I understand.
Absolutely. No worries.
I understand. But I won't be back till Sunday. So
I know.
I play for Sunday.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm. Busy weekend.
Absolutely. And then after the wedding, what's the big thing to look forward to? Do you have anything? Or is it a little bit of a break?
What? What you mean after the wedding?
Well, I know that Stacy's going to Bali, but they're going in like uh,
May.
May. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
so you can have kind of a cool down period where you don't have any exciting events for a little while, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna
Okay,
be it for right now.
that's cool.
That'll be it. And then when Adrian gets out of school for the summer break, and me and her stuff and that, I still be talking to, Stacy and stuff. That's always gonna be my sister, always gonna be my best friend or whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna be able to do some stuff. And I might not get off work till July. So yeah.
What do you mean you might not get out of work till July?
I won't be off work till July. I won't be taking those No pay, well, it's gonna be unpaid for me. I won't take no time off until July.
I've got
I'm
you.
not taking no time off. Yeah,
I've got you.
work this Tuesday, so it ain't no fun of me. If I had to work on Monday, I would have took Monday out. I would have been tired.
Absolutely. That
I'm
may,
gonna rest all Monday. Yeah.
right, but you already have it.
But yeah. So I'm just take that time in July like I always do. That's something with her. I mean, just have that time off. I don't know what I'm gonna do. My ex said she's not gonna go nowhere until she get her new car. So I'm gonna try to get her to go back, get her back in church. So I'm gonna try to get her back into church. Like going back to church.
Okay.
Yeah, get her back and go to church. So, yeah. So yeah, I ain't gonna be really doing nothing. Yeah. Let them enjoy their little marriage, newlyweds. They already got their marriage license. Did I tell you that?
No, I didn't
I
know
didn't tell
that.
you that a few weeks ago.
I
Yeah,
didn't.
so I think, to me personally, they already technically they're married, but they're not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They just want to ceremony.
absolutely. So,
I think, I don't know. Yeah. If they got the marriage license, they already married. They just ain't got their ring yet, and they got the proper ceremony. They want the proper ceremony. I understand.
right.
That's somebody to marry. Yeah. And she ain't baby yet, but she's to me, she's married. They married. I don't get that. They married. You see? They're married. I can't wait. Can't wait. I already wanted to settle down. She already told me. So I'm proud of her. I'm happy. Now it's nighttime. Your turn too. Rabbi, you think you're gonna find your special someone one day?
Yeah, one day, but not anytime soon. I'm focusing on myself.
I know that's right. I'm not focused on that right now.
That's
I know
right.
that's right.
I've never had a problem in the past, though. I've always been good to women, and they've been good to me. So I know that's just what you do. Treat people with respect, and they'll love you.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my other coat, guys. It's really fun. It's that time. Got that. Oh, did I do that? I don't know. Found some more pajamas. It's cold. So it's without one without the pants. No. All right. Hey, bye bye. I'll be back when I get settled so we can play bowling, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Sex to be heard.
Willie, how you doing over there? Just feeling good? You having fun? Yeah, right.
Is it hot in that shit?
I didn't see that you wanted to ask him a question, so if at any point you just put a palm up, I can speak.
Just go pew pew pew.
You're standing there.
Yeah, you can really command the room if you want to. During that second, you're like,
How are you?
your microphone's definitely not as hot as ours, that's for sure.
How are you? What's good? Big dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here. Hi, buddy. Person.
If you stand back and you're not talking, we would be the best, and then we can turn it up more so that it's standing. Sorry.
You know, this is you guys use orchestra that at the tech groups.
But yeah, let's keep this
Next.
train moving along. Oh, this is a very funny gentleman. How are you going to go for Red Band?
Nobody likes to see him work. Why is the first round of layoffs? Why is the first person to get laid off? My boss came out to me once. He's like, "Brett, the name's a file, final.
I love
It's like the guy that's gonna be getting his final paycheck. Anyway, thank you. One day I'm gonna own. If I own my own company, shit's a big tip. It's gonna get laid off. It's gonna go alphabetical or my cup size. A cups, adios. B cups, bye. C cups, see it. D cups, don't leave. We'll only deliver on my shirt Fridays. We'll have no shirt Fridays. People are going to fancy football. They have like complex fancy football teams. Some teams will have like 4 quarterbacks. If I run my own fantasy football team, it'd be really simple. I get a quarterback, all the cheerleaders are Asian.
How long you been in this game? I think you're right on target. Yeah, I do. I mean, I wasn't like dying at any of it, but I was like, just you have a clear personality, and those are newer jokes, and you'll continue to hone those. I don't. The final thing. Who does that anyway?
Oh, I do, dog.
You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that and then get fired for it?
Why would you say dog twice if you're doing that?
Yeah, why are you doing that? Are you that much of a? Is that the joke that you're such a fuck up that?
Yeah, like I'll look at those like final, I think final, and I'll just want to really differentiate it. So I get laid off a lot.
Wait, doing this finals, it seems like you should stop doing that. Step 1 is staying gainfully employed.
And then I think you needed to clarify because you're like, I'm always the first guy to get laid off, and I was like, we only get laid off from the job one time, but you get laid off from a bunch of jobs.
How many times have you been laid off?
6.
In the first round, what does that mean?
That was 6 every time. Oh, yeah. Okay. But a bunch of people. Just like, I figured out that joke on it. Saying, I'm unreliable at work. This is wild. Is the HR department familiar with your insane level of misogyny? Is that maybe why you're the first to go? I feel like you fucking single-handedly took down the 19th Amendment. while we were in that minute just now.
He's got a good persona, right? In delivery.
Yeah, no, I like.
Don't you think he's got a fun thing going on? It's just that 1 minute of material just wasn't.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it was, there was the Asian cheerleaders joke, and then there was also the firing one. It was like the whole minute.
Right. The firing part I didn't like so much, but I enjoyed the having fun with the A, B, C, and D. Like that he had something for each cup size. That was kind of fun. You're right. Scrap that whole minute. But I just like, I mean, maybe that's what was kind of psyched up because Tony said this guy's been on before and he's funny, but I just like immediately, I just recognize that you have a persona and a voice.
Right.
Yeah, and that's very hard to come by.
Right.
So you got that.
Yeah. So you want to be able to give people in a minute anyway, even if you're doing 10 minutes or 20 minutes.
I mean, like people just listening to this podcast, I think the sound of his voice and the delivery, he's got that. He just needs, and he probably has lots of other minutes of material that I haven't heard.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I do feel like I kind of get a sense of who you are. Based on that, I would never let you date Fiona Stacks.
Well,
We're all very protective of Fiona.
I feel like
How many communities really gonna take care of her?
No, but like legitimately, you are aware of the choice of material goes, that kind of women do sort of have a control over the room. Like in a regular, it's like dudes go with a girl, and if the girl gets pissed at you, then that ruins the night for both. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna make, if you just shit on women, it's not gonna. It's an uphill climb. I'm not saying don't do it, but I'm saying like,
well, it's true. What are all these jobs that you're getting laid off from? Where are you working? That's the thing.
They were like a pets.com.
When were the .com days exactly?
It was big for a while. Remember there was a couple Super Bowls where every commercial was for .coms that could not afford Super Bowl commercials. That was my pets.com reference. That they went under after that because they spent millions of dollars on an ad to show their sock puppet.
Yeah, they sued Robert's Michael. You know about that?
They did?
Yeah, because he also has the dog puppet.
Sure.
Yeah, they tried to sue him.
They tried to sue Triumph.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we've got a puppet that's not funny.
Yeah.
We're going to sue the fucking funny puppet.
Yeah.
What do you do for work now?
Just like,
Freelancing what?
Yeah, do you think your current freelance job will be your final?
What stuff?
catalogs. Are you a programmer or are you an artist designer?
Yeah, you guys trying to play backup impressions for our friend here?
Well, I'm trying to see if he can make a new Kill Tony logo.
Yeah.
I want to see one because I love Scarface. All these different rad shirts.
Have you
Not on these websites like Fiverr and Tinder and 20er and 30er. Because it seems like if you nowadays you don't need to. You can work from home, especially for graphic. You're giving them graphic design advice. Have you looked at these websites and you want to talk about these are websites that people can hire you for a job and it's just like $40 you just make a logo for them, $40 you make a logo for them. But I know people that are like 7 days backed up of just $40 jobs that they spend like an hour on and they're like making $40 an hour pretty much. I don't understand that. I would hate to have to try to do comedy and go to a 9-to-5 job, and I think that's what you're dealing with.
You're not with that. You're not with that woman anymore, right?
No.
But you're still together.
Financially.
Did you see Brad Sachs when he was up here?
Yeah.
He just had a daughter.
Yeah.
Did that remind you of a young Brett Banta? Well, thanks, Brett. It's always fun. He's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta.
didn't, pursue all the way to television. Like I didn't have much that film anyway, so I guess there was some stuff. Like the very first set I ever did right here at the Comedy Store was like mostly props. It was like a prop act because at that time, Joel Hodgson and Amy Herman and Howie Mandel, like those were like all like very successful, popular comedians who worked a lot with props that they had built or just toys that they found.
Do you remember one of the props that you got stage?
Yeah, I remember everything exactly. I had this stuffed this penguin that was very cute. Stuffed penguin that was a male penguin, and if you squeeze it, a plastic egg would fall out because the male penguin holds the egg and walks around with it for however long it takes. And I'd squeeze the egg out, and I opened up the egg and showed a little stuffed baby penguin inside the egg, and then I put it all down. There's like no joke. There was absolutely no joke, but it got a huge laugh just because of the oddness of it. Oh, Andy Kaufman was also very popular at the time. So he was another person, and simulated a lot of guys that just did a lot of weird shit on stage. And in my first set, that got a laugh, so it encouraged me, and I kept going. How long have you been on stand-up? Since 70. I know. It's been a very, very, very long time. I don't like to talk about it.
Really?
Yeah, I like to, kind of keep people confused.
I had said that a few weeks ago. He's been doing it 30 years.
Yeah, well, sit back and brag about something. I
had Jeff Garland in 2 years.
Let me ask you a question.
I learned about
Do you know that we still have an audience here?
Yeah.
Other young comics who are dying to get up here and do 1 minute of comedy.
anything crazy you did when you first started that you can't believe you did?
Well, I tell you what, the song I never did, but it was always first of all, I had to say that every guy that I knew I started with, I didn't do this, but he used to do some bit about how women love to run their fingers through Italian guy's hair, and they take a chicken and throw around and go like, you want to run your finger? And then she'd go, yeah, all right, and then he would drop his pants, he had a fucking bushy wig, his tiny buddies. Well, he would do that at minute 16, so that means he had to fucking have this sweaty wig in his pants for the first 16 minutes, and then he would just, and I never saw him wash that wig. Like, he would then go back and shove it back. It's fascinating. He's a comic still.
How big of a laugh did it get when he
would destroy
that hair?
really fucking destroy.
On your finger.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a show where he was like, you like to run your fingers through my hair? And the woman's like, no.
It sure would. Yeah. No, oddly, I don't think I ever saw.
You're always like, yeah. It always amazes me that, and anybody here can try it. If you're on stage in front of an audience and you start to take off your outer garment, like your jacket or this hoodie or whatever, you take it off on stage during a stand-up comedy show, several women in the audience will go, woo! They just fucking do it. No matter how fat, ugly, stupid you are, if you start to disrobe on stage, there will be women in the audience that go, woo! It's crazy. Like, I don't get that. It's like Pavlovian. Like, women don't get to see stripping enough. So what happens, they fucking have to make a noise about it. It's like, yeah, it's really cool. It's really weird. Try it next time.
Addendum to that, you would have to take the garment entirely off because this dude would just drop his sweatpants to his ankles, and that doesn't.
So he also always had to wear sweatpants. Like regular pants, we need to negotiate. He's like a fucking crazy wig.
It was amazing. Well, hopefully our next comedian doesn't do that. And her name is Alicia.
Contemporary. Yeah, is that a Kangol you're wearing? That's a hat. This is, you know, when you go all these over again. How old are you, Albert? Wait a second. Oh, you don't have to answer that. Why? I'm 73. Holy shit. That's great. Look at you. You're hanging out with a bunch of young bucks. You're living your life. That's so exciting.
Do you go to get up a lot in San Diego? I'm sure you probably started to get up outside of the comedy store in San Diego.
Yeah, I get up about 3 months later, but I'm not working there. So I'm trying to be a very good.
I'd love to have you at the Ice House.
I'd love to be at the Ice House.
Okay. John, the Ice House Chronicles.
See, you guys are from San Diego. I like Devil's Lair. Devil Lake. Doesn't even make sense. Devil's like a fire. So it's like, so they're gonna run out of people. Again, they just had to same way, Devil Lake.
How long have you been in the comedy store now?
6 years.
Oh, you have a lot of crazy stories.
I get sprinkled.
But weekends, I know every time I go down there, it's always a great machine. Everybody gets to see it.
I saw $1,000.
Yeah. The AP's favorite comedy club in the world. So, Albert, so how long ago?
Well, yeah, I think a while.
You were shooting here. Should we do a show with you the other night? That was,
They're pretty far apart. San Diego, yeah, I just don't. It's crazy. I don't play there, but you know, I've been there. in those spaces as always. Give me a bit free episodes that we do every single week, 5 p.m. EST, 9:30 p.m. GMT. We put together the greatest builders, brands, minds, and IDs, and affiliates, community members into one place. Let them discover each other, do the right research, deflationary Dodge molecules, and definitely deserve as well. Go for it before space. Rooms over the green way. Just wanted to let you guys know what deflationary Dogecoin is. It's a time of Ethereum. It's designed to take wealth from the elites, from bots, store it on strategic Dogecoin reserve bags.
Thank you so much. How is Jesse joining us? Please follow Albert on Twitter. ALBLINT. That is Albert. On Twitter, believe it or not, 62 in tweeters and research and
Just a small piece of advice. If you can get your own name, just your name on Twitter, go with it. Get as close to your name as possible. And don't add stand up. I know a couple friends of mine that already have long names, and they add stand up on the end of it. So it's like this person stand up. If I'm making it as a comic, this is comic like I'm making a line of like tonight at the Ice House or at the Comedy Store. I will clear your name out more than most of their TV or something like that. Always putting it in there. If you're like Jeremiah at standupcomedy.com, I'm not going to put this whole Twitter in there. Like the T should still be his name. He's not professionally known as the T, right? JP, you should just have a small bit. If you can get away with it. At Tony Hinchcliffe, for example. I agree.
Two people that have decently long Twitter handles are regulars on podcast.
Regular time.
Every time I've ever seen this show, he's doing a new 60 seconds ever since the show started. And we're going to do it again tonight. Going up first, from the Dysentery Podcast, Kill Tony. Always a brand new minute with the goofy, fun stylist, Sarah Weinstein.
I'm contemplating hibernation. Like, I'm just over it. I just want to eat a lot of food and sleep for an extended amount of time. There's a lot of stupid people, a lot of stupid, happy people pissing me off, trying to get me to do things that I don't want to do, like play Jenga. There's two types of people. People who play Jenga and people like me. I don't want to play catchphrase. Stupid. I don't want to play Jenga. Stupid. People like that make me want to hibernate. Also, who are these people that take forever at the ATM? It leaves me in a weird position. Like, you can't even think that you're going to rob them. But at the same time, it's not deactivating a bomb. Why is it so fucking hard, bro? It's not a riddle. What do you okay.
Is there anything else after that? Put in your pen. It's not a riddle. That's it.
I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What more about the hibernating? What made you think of hibernating?
Yeah, last week you were talking about how you're talking to stars. You went through a bout of depression.
Last week I talked about bloggers. Yeah. No, I just feel like hibernating. I want to eat and sleep for an extended amount of time. I wouldn't want to do that.
People who are depressed.
Or people who like
Things to live for.
Goals, dreams.
Yeah.
Weren't you just in the desert? Fucking like Mario Brothers? Weren't you
I was in the desert. Yeah, I was in the desert. That's where I got approached by a stranger about Jenga, and I was like, no. I'm sleeping.
That's the worst when you're in the desert. Someone wants to play Jenga.
First you think it's a mirage, you see the Jenga box, you're like, water. Next thing you know.
I'm trying to sleep, and the stranger asked me to play Jenga, and I was like, no.
Yeah, that's not.
that's not a game you play when you're shooting.
We Burning Man, so this is.
No.
How the fuck did you? Why were you sleeping on that?
I wasn't like sleeping in the sand. I was like sleeping by the pool. I'm like a stranger from a girl who was trying to make new friends. But I didn't play Jenga. And I said no. And then she came out with Tetris. And I was like, no.
Did have any important ones? Because you were like, what's all these people want to play Jenga?
What's with the constant barrage? Jenga enthusiasts.
I didn't know for every time somebody was grocery in the desert. Constantly on Jenga.
I feel like there's a lot of people that like Jenga a lot.
Oh yeah, people do like it.
And they want you to like it too.
Yeah, but like in bars.
Yeah.
Like get drunk and get really nervous about these wooden blocks falling over.
Yeah.
It's fucking intense. It's like drone 9/11 that you get to build.
It's like Tower 7.
Have you been eating and sleeping a lot lately?
Tower 7.
I want to be. I mean, not as much as I want to be. I have shit to do. You know? Like, I think it's just like a fantasy of mine to hibernate.
If you could sleep for as long as you wanted to, wake up after that sleep, like set a machine to a certain amount of rest, how long would you sleep?
Too neurotic to actually hibernate. I don't know. But like, 2 weeks.
Sleeping's a really good diet. Yeah. I love it because it's so hard to eat when you're sleeping.
That's the problem with hibernating. So you basically store up for the winter.
Right, you eat a bunch and then just sleep.
She's not saying napping. She's suggesting hibernating.
Yeah. It's heavy.
It's probably the only very realistic you actually want to, right? Being safely overprotected when you're young. You would be able to play Jenga, technically speaking, post-COVID. Really, a lot of it.
Do you want to work a lot of fish on the river and catch fish in your mouth?
No.
Just trying to think of other ways that you're very like. Do you like picnic baskets?
Would you like honey?
Yeah. I like honey.
Who doesn't like some fucking honey?
Do you sometimes just wear a t-shirt with no underwear or shorts? That's what we need to do reference. I don't know if you do it.
That's the weirdest outfit in the movie. I'm my dick.
We're like, we can
barely cover my belly with this shit.
when female bears have periods when they're hibernating,
Here we go.
Sarah wanting to shake everybody there.
Hey, Sarah.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Princess SHENK, all one word.
All the princesses want to hibernate, right? Yeah, Sleeping Beauty. Frozen.
Yep.
It's the end of my list.
Our other dropped out of
Hey, come on, first Diana.
She's still getting a anniversary this week. Weekend, right? I think it was Labor Day week. It's August 31st, 1997. There you go. And I still have it. LA Times Weekend Edition that weekend had a campaign to they were going to sell as an auction just money a that came out in the LA Times that said a dress to die for.
Unbelievable.
chicken that's tempeh. Oh, you know what? Tempeh? Tempeh, yeah. We also have cheesecake and Nutella cheesecake, which I will.
Okay, what do you give up?
Oh, yeah. And the girl with the pig.
Josh Martin, Josh Martin comic. Always has, because we did something a little bit fun. I really found intriguing because he's one of my favorite comedian artists and working on something real special right now. Last week's song that he debuted, actually right here, a debut that he didn't even have an ending to it. Tonight performing, this is his new album off of iTunes, 2009 to 2014. Tonight he's performing a song off that album. This is SNL and Mad TV.
Let's start over. We'll start again. This time I'll really get into it.
We really need the internet here in the comedy. So really something.
Sorry about that. And he had an old song this week. Yeah.
That's awesome. What it takes to hear the live podcast in which nothing ever needed. Secure anything. This tonight is a comedy. One of our favorite young rising comedians here at the store. Iron Patriot.
Luke Connell, everybody. Also Patriot.
I was referring to the lights. Do you have a Diego? Yeah, but when we're in the area. Oh, yeah. Luke, how's it going, man? You're one of our first Patriots to ride a bicycle to kill Tony. Yeah, the other people sit down or what's that?
I rode near the Patriots too.
Great. Yeah, what I love is I'd never noticed this before, but you sort of have a big chin and it sticks out from the bottom of the mask. I'm also not used to seeing that with Patriots either. It's pretty funny. It's like if Jay Leno was the Patriot, which he's actually been asking me lately. That's where his career is at right now.
My head's too big for this, but otherwise I feel good.
Extremely down and high pals on mine. This is a very exciting one. Score. It is? Yes. What's the password? The Mexicans. Well, at least we're getting some internet then. Mexican internet, the internet that we need to. That song was so yeah, my song with everybody. Fun to have you guys here. Probably trying to get you on.
So his episode of my podcast is a tribute to Robin Williams on Wednesday. And I interview Rick Overton and Ed Bagley Jr. comments. You guys know Ed Bagley Jr.? So I banked about over 25. I got one of them. So anybody for Richard Pryor. Bruce broke down a lot of the language barriers. Huge trouble for using four words. Clubs. Back then, he knew the jail time for it. He knew for it. So,
freedom of speech act.
So that's
this here is a huge fan, as always, of my guest. And he always has a question for each guest. Patriot, if you want to go ahead in order. And then kept getting better and learning and growing more. Maybe it was
that Woody Allen kid.
wow.
Bunch of rough sets up front, I gotta say.
Heard that about him. Comedy was very, very, like, he really didn't give a crap.
no, it's with the French people that ate shit for him.
Pretty much everyone that came up. I can't think of anyone that made it. The ones that didn't make it.
Wow. That's fucking awesome.
That's all following logic, you know?
But when we started out, there weren't as many comics, were there? We started out at a time when you could sort of name them. I was going to the place, so it's hard to name them all. There's so many.
Wow. Patriot, what's your question for Pauly Shore?
And in New York now, during some, what is the craziest thing a fan has done, male or female, just for their appreciation?
Great questions, Patriot.
She's a waitress here at the Comedy Store. So what's the question again? Sorry.
What's the craziest thing a male or female fan has done to their love fan?
Shit. I don't know.
What do you do anything weird? Like, you ever been pulling out of a city on the airplane and you see somebody running down the tarmac behind you? Like, anybody ready to go up anywhere? Something to scare you? Anybody ever freak you out?
Well, I don't remember. I don't remember. Sorry. I can tell you one of my greatest memories is I actually met Pauly almost 21 years ago. I met you in 1992, 91 maybe. and Daytona Beach. I met you at spring. You were doing the MTV spring break thing there, and I was there for my spring break, and I met you at a bar. See, I don't remember that. That's the thing. I mean, I remember there's like crazy stories, but I don't remember like anything like specific weird. Everything was fucking weird. I mean, it was all just fucking weird. Right. Yeah. So it wasn't one thing. I remember there's a lot of girls. Yeah. Back then. So like, what's well, I see the Leah now. It's hysterical. Right. Hysterical. Yeah. Because he's like in his 30s, like looking for vagina. Like he's like, but I was like 21. Yeah. You know what I mean? It was like different than like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What are you crying for? What the? No, but you know what I'm saying. No, but I'm just saying when I made it, I was off of MTV, and MTV was, as we all know, very appealed to a very younger audience. So my audience was very young, and that was like just a fun time back then. Right? So it was crazy. So I mean, this room right here, it's like every time I come to this show, I think of. I remember it again. This is the belly room. I remember it. I think it was in June 1990. I had my MTV party when I had my show on MTV, and this room was like Billy Idol and Brad and like fucking, you know, Kennison was here and CC DeVille and like it was like Guns N' Roses and Slash and Sean Penn. Well, the whole place, we shut the whole place down. Wow. Yeah. And I remember doing Good Haven. Yeah. I mean, I remember doing an album in this room. And in the audience was Gary Coleman and Ron Jeremy. Wow. In this room. Yeah. So this is a fucking room. This is the room actually. Goldberg got discovered in the color for the color purple. Yeah. A lot of people remember the color purple with Whoopi Goldberg. Steven Spielberg was sitting right up there, and Whoopi was doing her show here. And this is the room. And my mom's office is right over there, right through that wall. So yeah, this is a very special room. So, and now they got Kill Tony here. What's that? That's right. Keep it moving along. Over 27 comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute on this show. They do a minute of stand-up, and then we talk to them maybe about their set, maybe about anything at all. Maybe give them advice, maybe not. Maybe try to figure out something they should talk about. Comedians, you know how it works. You get a minute. You know your minute's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
That's
There he is. A little horse thrown in at the end. The horse survived the bear on that one. The horse you rode in. Yes. So let's get it started, shall we? Yes. It's still Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Alex Duong. There he is. Taking his time. Alex Duong, everybody. The long entrance. I got my first request for a dick pic. It was pretty awesome. Right up passage. And she was really nice about it, but she was like, hey, can you send me a dick pic? And I'm like, no, because I'm a gentleman. I'm going to need to see some tits first. Let's go ahead. So I got the tits on my phone, and I'm a filmmaker, guys, so I started storyboarding my dick pic. And I was like, all right, we got the frame here, you know, what you get into our first frame, we're going to ball sack. Oh, yeah, good shot. All right. And then I started thinking about, like, what filmmakers inspired me. I'm like, am I going to go, like, I want to go to where Stacey was this, like, you know, quick tag, boom. I was like, whoa, my dick looks like Joe Pesci, I can't have that. I know, like, no, you know, I want to go, like, Academy Award winner last year. 12 Years a Slave. He's like, ooh, static, long shots, beautiful ambiance. And I was like, wait, I'm black, I don't have that much footage. Let me go ahead and redo that. Filmmaking joke. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to go Michael Bay with it. Let's go 360 view, fucking dick coming in the frame, Megan Fox, Will Smith blinking me, my dick's holding a Desert Eagle. Like, what, bitch? Fuck yeah. Alex Duong. A minute on the dick pic. Now, she asked you for a dick pic? Yeah. Wow. She goes, will you send me a picture of your dick? Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. and, you know, I got one of those you what pics.
opposite of a joke you could have done for Michael Bay is, you know, have my picture of my dick and then it turns into a truck. No. Oh, I figure out the vibe the way you got. Stick with it.
Rick Overton, of course.
Of course. Rick Overton, remember when you were doing comedy with braces on? Remember back when you had braces?
I remember when I had hair.
Right there, yeah. So you guys mentioned me. Why didn't you want to go hang out with the chick? Why didn't you want to do this in person?
She lives on the west side.
What about Skype? I mean, it's really hard to masturbate on a single frame.
I feel like it forces you to use your imagination more. And then when I get to her, and I'm just like, oh, the things I've been thinking about doing to you.
All right, so you know this person, right?
Yeah.
All right, not just randomly throwing those things out there.
Oh, no, I'm a gentleman.
Oh, that's good. You're not usually using a number search like a phone call or voting for someone that does not. And it says you sell, you know, send.
Yeah, it's like
Please vote for them.
yeah, definitely very selective.
So it's the dick pic bit is something you've never actually done. You know a bit about it, you've never actually done it.
Oh, no, it was a real thing.
You really send out a picture of your dick?
I really thought about everything that I said was just true. And I really thought about it to make sure it looked good.
Yes, and you rate by 10? It's sort of like, you know.
Yeah.
Did you include your photo in it?
Yeah.
I mean, your face in it?
Oh, that'd be evidence.
It's not your phone number, it's evidence.
Yeah, no, man, essays. Look at
All right. Take it out.
You got me.
So did you end up hooking up with this chick in real life ever?
Yeah. We were kind of, she's like,
Is this before the picture thing?
it was after though.
The picture of
I didn't have more layers.
Did you already hooked up with her before the dick pic, or the dick pic? So you already hooked up with her?
Yeah, she was like, she was from London, and I'm like her American. What do you call her?
Yeah. That's I think the most Asian guy in the room is her American booty call.
That's one of those women where you doing a British accent doesn't do shit with her.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's like,
It's really exotic.
yeah, accent's rubbish.
Oh, that's nice. This sounds like it did all right.
No, works on American. It wasn't bad. A couple whiskeys in.
Don't do that. Stick with what you got. So she had seen your dick previous to the photo.
Yes, all around.
That's always good because you can do touch up and airbrush and get all the spots out of the picture. You never really have a good look at the real thing, right? Yeah.
If you become a celebrity, then your dick pic's gonna be out there. You know that, right?
I couldn't deny it.
Really?
That's old.
Yeah, you always Google search somebody else's dick and say that you're not gonna get. That's what I do. I just find Google image. I'm just gonna Google image.
Has anyone seen the pictures of Jennifer Lawrence and all of them?
Yeah.
Really? What happens if you go on? Don't they like you get in trouble if you look at the picture?
They would have to arrest everybody. I think they're more like if you post, like if you because they share. The beginning of your bit was very technical. Now I've already heard almost a very similar joke of people talking about dick pics before about using dick like lighting and trying to make the best pic. I think you could just imagine that's very hacky, I guess, doing dick pic joke. Right. But I mean, you do have a
filmmaker. So I mean, you can be unique with it, but like it kind of got confusing, like you said, because it was very lot of terms, you know, using key group or whatever you were saying, and it, I don't know, man. I think I got what you were trying to do, but I kind of heard it already before. But if you had a unique twist, it might be interesting. But I like the rest of it. I think the first half was just kind of a little weird. Okay, the setup. Yeah, the setup was a little bit long, and I don't know. It could have been one sentence, probably. Okay.
What's your favorite thing about it? What was your favorite moment about exchanging those pictures with the girl in real life, away from the movie thing? What was the exciting part?
Yeah, she said you did first, and I got her to do that.
You say first, but did you each just send one picture?
Yeah, just one picture.
That's all it took for you guys. Once she saw that dick, it was over. Did she even text goodnight after that?
No, she sent me the surprise face emoji.
There she is.
That's when you know.
Are you ready?
You sent the right picture.
Are you ready?
Let's go. Let's go.
You got it, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7. I might need more time because my phone's taking forever. 6,
Okay. Okay.
5,
Mm-hmm.
4,
Mm-hmm.
3,
Mm-hmm.
2, 1.
Yay!
Ta-da!
Yay! That's lucky. Well, let's go. I'm not in my bedroom, so maybe a little flick it. Let's flick this, okay. Well, go, go. Hit it, strike it. Ta-da!
Close.
Yay, good strike.
Thank you, madam. Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, really good for me.
And another one.
This is going on. I'm like, uh-oh. Look, there we go. Move up a little bit. Okay. Thanks, Mom. What I do? And another one.
And another one. Get it.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
I'm one short of you, Miss Aquarius.
You did. Good job.
I tied my record.
You did?
Yeah, 118.
Oh,
But that's still short of you.
I'm coming. Just in a minute. Yeah, I'm coming. In a minute, I'm coming. All right. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm so, oh, I'm coming. Okay. Ah, okay. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Let's do. I don't think I forgot to put the donut, but I eat it in my food. I forgot to eat all that pizza. Yeah, pizza. Yeah. I don't have pizza. I forgot to eat that donut.
Oh,
Hmm. What? No, it's for the day. Okay, I thought that. It's not gonna be good enough. I eat it now. It's that good. I never get it. Good day, man. Oh, it's great. Good job.
thank you.
That was good community. Not bad. Mm-hmm. Okay, I ate a little bit. Come around. Mm-hmm. I had some. Thank you, Mama. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just happy with it. Sorry about that.
You good?
Yeah, I'm something like that. Go away. No one in there.
Good job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yes.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yes, I see. I have that, Mama. All right, I'm coming back. All right, bye.
Sweet dreams to you, God
Mm-hmm.
willing.
Sweet dreams. I'll be back on my iPad.
Excellent.
All righty. We'll stay tomorrow when I come back from Hibachi, okay?
God willing.
Well, really, okay.
What up, Zoo? How you living?
Rabbi,
What's good, son?
I had my mom's out.
What'd you say, big dog?
I had a dream where I realized I was in a dream.
Okay.
Transitioned into like another dream, and felt more real. Like I was in this like dimension where like there was a screen in front of me there.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can reset your life. You can have a new life,
Okay.
but you can choose your name. And I tried to choose my same name because I wanted to keep my name, and I was trying to punch it into the screen, and then it wouldn't let me choose my own name. And then I woke up, and then I was like drooling on my pillow. It was just like, yeah.
How was your day?
Not too bad. I woke up this morning thinking I died, but I'm good.
All right. Did you contact a therapist?
Oh yeah. No, it was just a dream. I woke up this morning thinking I was dead. It was just a dream, though.
Okay. Did you contact a therapist? No. Why not?
I just, I just wake up. I'm about to contact my GP. What day is it?
It's Wednesday here.
Thursday here. I've got 2 weeks.
Okay. What are your 2 weeks? What are your 2 weeks, Zoo?
Get this therapy. Rabbi,
What's that, Zoo?
David's in prison and Russell Grant's what we're going to prison. He admitted to sleeping with a 16-year-old when he was 30. But the age of consent is legal, but doesn't make a crime. But at least he's admitting to it. But I wouldn't do that. The age of consent is 17. Yeah, I wouldn't go for anyone under like 25. But I personally like older than me.
Okay, Zoo. So why are you saying you have 2 weeks to get into therapy?
Oh, it's good. It's one of my
Because what? Because
last time.
okay.
Unless I go to the med, unless I check my mental health board. Then I can't leave for a week.
All right. Well, what do you wait? You have, what can't you leave for a week? What are you talking about?
So let's not check myself into the mental health ward.
No, I mean, do whatever you need to do, but like, just get yourself a therapist, man.
That's it.
You're leaving?
Yeah.
Why?
I gotta make this phone call. Because I've heard about the phone call because on GP.
Okay, and then come back.
I was jerking off to emojis at that point. Go in and
See, there we go. See, that's a good, a unique approach to it. You know, even I don't know. I just have heard that before.
I like the filmmaker thing. I mean, of course, the premise is, you know, the dick pics are a thing, so that's going to be a premise no matter what. But, you know, my only concern is, will the filmmaker thing work on the road or other places? But, you know, they're doing it in Hollywood right now, and it's good to just keep writing and trying stuff, and that's fun. I like the Joe Pesci part. I like the Michael Bay part. For 60 seconds, I think it was pretty good through and through. Take the stuff, every single thing that Rick Overton said, and add it to it. Maybe add the emoji stuff, because that's a really funny, real part. And keep rocking Alex Dwong, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dwong, DAPPERDONG. So there you go. Now you're an Alex Dwong fan. I always take a moment and I ask first time guests, was there ever anything
Oh, there he
when you
is.
first started stand up that you can't believe you did, like looking back?
How you living, Pimp?
Yeah, that's good.
Yo, thank you for coming a little earlier. Apologies last night. I just.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, big dog?
Here's the mic.
Just
How long are they streaming? Anyhow.
for almost a year.
Almost a year.
Almost a year, big man.
I'm going to the next day for TV company.
I love it, my friend. I'd have it no other way.
I know you do. You have it no other way.
That's right, my friend. How your Celtics doing?
Okay.
Rise, are you there?
Oh yeah. No, just you're doing something on your phone.
Yeah. BitChute, they keep rejecting. They keep saying that my account violates um their guidelines, but they won't tell me why. They literally have said other violates guidelines. I wish they would just say, "Dog, we don't want you streaming 24/7." I get that, uh, but until they tell me that, I will literally email them today until the day I fucking die. God forbid, until they let me know what it is.
Petition the Rabbi to get the truth. I bet you.
That's right.
I feel like that should almost be like illegal in a way, like if like YouTube decides to just like ruin some creator's life by just blocking their channel, no explanation, which they've apparently done. Like that should not be allowed.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And Riser, you know what? That makes me want to write on the topic, and I think I'm going to. It triggered something in my mind. I don't know how it is in Canada, but in the United States, there's something called the Equal Opportunity Employment Commission. It's called the EEOC, and they're very strict about looking at who companies hire and making sure that they're not discriminating against people. And that's why when you apply for a job, it'll say like, "Are you Black? Are you American Indian or like Pacific Islander?" It has like all these check marks because they want to make sure that like basically people are hiring a diverse workforce. But YouTube doesn't have the same, even though YouTube pays people. And there's another issue with that is that you can't just fire someone based on their race or their sexual orientation or whatever. But in these cases, these platforms can just be like, well, we're not we're not going to tell you why we're banning you. And it's like, I mean, I can say this. Some of the other sites, I spam them. Some of the other sites, I create a million accounts. BitChute, I did not. BitChute, I created one account and just streamed on it. And did I make a bot that automatically restarted my streams every 6 hours? Yes, I did. But there's nothing that says you can't do that. And another thing about this, I could bitch and moan about this all day, is how do you define spam? You just can't. I hate to say it, but like uh, some people say spamming would be live streaming your life 24/7. Other people would say that's the coolest thing ever. It's like what do you define as spam? It's such a poor term that was basically so subjective to just be like, uh, we just want an excuse to be able to ban anything that we want. That it's used as this overarching reason that frankly um, I don't agree with.
Well, the shadow banning is really crazy too, because people will say that they've been like shadow banned, and then their views will just plummet.
That's exactly right too. And the country, at least the United States, has changed. And years ago, there might have been arguments to just shut down some of these companies because they're discriminating. Like a big one would have been Twitter. Twitter had a thing that said like, don't shadow ban. They didn't use the term shadow ban, but they used a phrase called don't like non promotion, which is essentially the same thing. So they can go out and say we don't shadow ban people, but they don't say that. Oh, but we have a little trigger that says non promotion. And then when Elon Musk took over, he got to see all the code and was like, "Hey, you have a non promotion tab. Why is this?" And yet all the people who were in charge of Twitter were already gone and ran away, and you couldn't really do anything about them. In my opinion, that would have been an excellent opportunity at not just civil charges but criminal charges. And but I'm not going to win that argument. Nevertheless, um,
some legislative updates to what platforms can ban you for, and maybe at least the explanation, and also upholding them to make sure they don't discriminate. But I don't think like YouTube, like anyone can upload to YouTube. They don't discriminate that way. I don't think that they want a reputation of just discriminating people and banning channels or whatever. But they may shadow ban. I don't know.
Oh, they definitely
They
should.
probably do shadow ban, or at least like. And especially what pisses me off about YouTube now is like you can search for like literally anything, like spring roll, and then you scroll down and you get like 10 results of like videos on spring roll, and then it just starts showing you random other videos that have nothing to do with spring rolls. And you used to be able to go to the bottom of the page and be like, oh, I'm going to page 10 of spring roll videos. You literally can't do that anymore. They've capped your, like, unless you somehow type in like the perfect keyword search for a specific spring roll video, it's not going to be shown.
Oh, that's a very interesting thing. So you're saying that you just can't keep going and going and going and going and going?
No, it just they changed it. Like you scroll down and you'll get like maybe like 10 videos related to your search, and that just goes to like your subscriptions, and so it makes it difficult to find content that's like what you're actually looking for.
Wow, that's really unfortunate. It's really interesting to me as I've been pushing my SEO work. That all these there are like you think the internet's so big, but it's really not. There are like just a handful of companies that control everything. So let's look at Google. Google owns Alphabet. Alphabet owns Google. It also owns YouTube. That's the number one and number two websites in the world. That right there is a de facto monopoly, but yet it's allowed. They also own AdSense and AdWords, which is the number one advertising platform in the world, which is like another monopoly. They also have Google Chrome, the number one browser in the world. They also own Waze, and they own, like Google Docs and all that shit. They own all that stuff. Like they own Gemini and other AI shit. Okay, without that, they even own shit like there's one website that I was using called Tenor, Tenor. That's like the website that's used for all the people who are trying to like post GIFs and memes. They even own that, and it's like I didn't even know they owned that. And it's amazing to me. I thought that like with these meme sites, you could just create a meme and then you just upload it, and if people like it, that's great, and they'll use it. That's not how it works. At least it used to be like that. Now you have to wait for it to go through a submission period where a real person looks at it, which is such a gatekeeping kind of strategy. But that's how it is. There are some websites out there that will let you just create GIFs, but they're not indexed really well on Google. Like the big ones, the two big ones are Jiffy or Giphy and Tenor. That's what like if you've ever used like Reddit when people have like just random GIFs that show up at Reddit, that's how that works. They have to be pre-approved. Everything is like there are so many gatekeepers on the internet that it's very frustrating. Um, okay, and um, additionally, there are that's it's just it's frustrating. Is it Richard Branson night?
Hell yeah, dog.
Excellent.
I actually, why I even discovered that Richard Branson had even done the hot air balloon thing was because I watched this other like insanely good documentary that was on air ballooning around the world. I may have mentioned it too. It's called like the Birdling Orbiter 3 or something. And it's about like the first people to go to attempt to go around the entire world in a hot air balloon, and it's freaking fascinating. This Richard Branson event happened prior to that.
Okay. I remember this happening to some extent. It happened in like the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this.
We had a lot of spunk.
Yeah. He bought an island in the Caribbean when he was a pretty young person, and it paid off extremely well for him. Before we start, just one moment, I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Then we'll start, okay?
Yeah. And then after, you're going to have a little nap when you're all done. When you're all done.
Alrighty, sir.
There he is.
Yes, sir.
Let me just say a few.
Take your time. Yeah,
things.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, there's this Skittles Mother's Day ad that was banned and or not banned, but quickly taken off YouTube, where there was a mother and a son, and the son had an umbilical cord just coming out of his stomach. I haven't seen the ad. I think it's probably re-uploaded to YouTube somewhere. Apparently, it's just a very like really strange, bizarre Mother's Day ad. The guy has like a 3-foot long umbilical cord coming out, and also I looked up in umbilical cords, and like they look very like weird, like alien-y. Like they're really strange.
Yes, they are.
So, but it's like a miraculous thing, and it's crazy that like stem cells are just like so potent there. I know that they can like make stem cells from some other ways that don't involve umbilical cords, but I wonder if like the ones in like the cords are like super pure or something. And I also would guess that like you have the option, I think, to keep your stem cells and like freeze them. Well, like I know that you can freeze stem cells for like later medical use, but for people that don't want to do that, they must probably keep them, right? And like have stem cells around for other people, or it's only it only works for the person who it matches with. Or what happens to stem cells?
That's a good question. We'll have to look that up. Just one moment.
I can do the yo dog thing if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Freaking banning sword. Yo. Oh, there you are.
Yes, sir.
The other thing I wanted to.
Hold on. What did it say?
You didn't hear the answer?
No.
Yeah, basically, because of regulatory reasons, if they are not storing them, then they can donate them, and then if they're donated, then they can be used for stem cell transplants to people.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they have to be donated though. Yeah, the other thing I was gonna say, because I'm ready to talk about it in a minute, I forgot that I had like 10 10-ish $1,000 in crypto that I've just been holding of this coin, and so I was gonna just withdraw some of that to fund the initial seed fund for the ad marketplace.
Oh, that's great, dude. How did you forget that you had 10 grand in crypto available?
I don't know, because in my mind I was just like, set it and forget it type of thing. But then I was like, I don't know, I'd rather not wait for a lottery ticket this coin to 100x and actually just create immediate value. And yeah, and I also yeah, like your strategy of just getting the companies to do it, or sorry, promote it for free basically at the start to get the wheels turning, and then you can like introduce the target demographic stuff and like the AI analysis, all that jazz later on, but just prove the contest part of it first.
That's great.
So yeah.
I was wondering if you were going to do anything with that, so that's good.
No, I've been wanting to, and then yesterday, like the wee hours in the morning, I was like, oh wait, I just have that money sitting there doing nothing. I should just use that. So yeah, can move forward. I'll also bug you later about that, I'm sure, with like drafting emails and stuff to actually send out to the companies to get them on board and excited and stuff.
Sure thing. I'll be happy to help you with that, but chances are we're going to just go to AI and see what it says. But we'll approve it.
Yeah, true. And for like the terms of service as well, it's just like get ChatGPT to draft literally like all of it. I was gonna do like the deep research function and be like, go scan every single like comparable platform, read their terms of service, and like figure out what freaking legal jargon words we need to not have any liability and yada yada.
That's good.
I love when people are like doom scrolling or like doing something else while talking to you, and then they're like my mom does it all the time, and I can just tell that she's just like on her phone doing something else.
Yeah, I'm baffled right now. I wish I could be more engaged. I'm trying to log into my email. I'm logged in from like 50 different websites, but when I do it on my phone, I hate this so much. It makes me want to just hate the internet so much. It is saying that I need a code, and and I keep telling it to send me the code, and it's like not sending me the code. And so I have to now get one of those stupid ass, like, like security number codes, and so I am just like your
No, that actually grinds my gears
totally.
when that happens. When like it's like I've been signing in on this device like over and over and over again, and now you're just like what Google would do, it would ask me to like go to my old phone's like YouTube app so that I could approve it and like type like tell it what number or whatever came up.
Right.
Like,
but what happens if you lost that phone or you sold it or something happened to it?
Yeah, no, I had to go into I just asked AI how to add the phone to it, and then I went into my Google account and then added the new phone to recover to get the code sent to my new phone now. But it's like, why are you asking me to go to the YouTube app? I mean, I get it's on, I know it's owned by Google, but like, why do you need me to do this extra step when you could just let me log into my thing? It should be an option to not have to do that. Two-step verification sucks. Especially in the days of like eye scans and facial recognition. Use that instead, even though that also sucks. But.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, I want an option that's just like, dude, I don't care. If you break into my shit, I don't care. Don't ask me for this shit.
Yeah, if you manage to hack my account for no reason.
Right. And you know who we have to blame every single time I do this? It's John Podesta. Fucking Hillary Clinton's chief of staff who made his password on all kinds of secret shit. And then he got hacked, and that's when all those fucking emails came out about him. And then they made it so that you had to do two-factor authentication and all kinds of shit. And so whenever I do this, it just makes me hate the fact that someone in power has made my life more difficult. What the fuck? I finally just logged in. Dude, okay, so apologies. I was listening to you about the umbilical cord, and I listened to you about your mom, and about you and your phone with the YouTube. I was listening, but I couldn't focus and bitch and moan like normal because I had to do all that for a device that literally I have logged in with like 15 times today. And it's just like ridiculous. Like, Google, get your shit together. Don't make me do all this kind of shit. You know it's me. It's not like I'm even like using like a VPN or anything. Like, I'm using my normal phone. It's just like, hey, dude, why don't you, pay attention to what I'm doing? I just think it's ridiculous that everything has to be so secure when it's like, dude, I'm just a regular person. If you hack my shit right now, go ahead. Like, I can barely get into this shit, let alone like some random like fucking person on the other side of the world. Like, whenever you create a new account, they ask you these questions that I look at them, I like think to myself like, why are you asking me these questions? Why do you need to know my gender when I create an account? Like, what does that matter? It doesn't matter. Why don't you ask me if I've ever seen the television show Friends? I mean, like, why are you asking me this question? It does not matter. And they say, well, we want to make sure that when we send you an email that we use the right pronouns. It's like, dude, that's a setting that could be after you create the account. That's not like an important question. And then every time you fucking log in, it's like, we don't have your, we have your phone number. We don't have a secondary phone number. It's like, dude, how many fucking phone numbers do you need? And then sometimes it'll be like, we want a recovery password, a recovery email. It's like, dude, you already have all my shit, and many times I'll try to get in with that recovery password, and you'll be like, we still don't think it's you, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's frustrating, but fortunately, I was able to get in. If for one reason or another I wasn't able to get in with that account, I would have been sort of fucked because that account I use for everything. Anyway, we got it to work.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to chill a little bit on the security.
Well, so do you want to know how it should work? And you know what? I'm going to write an article about this, and maybe not today, but okay. You ready? This is how it should work. You ready?
Yeah.
Now you know how people talk about like the market of beast and all that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this would be it. It's not something that you get stabbed in you. It's not something that's tattooed on you. Not even something that they implant in your hand. It's when the United Nations starts to manage email addresses for people. And if you're like, what do you mean? Basically, if you send out a bunch of spams, you will lose your Gmail account. If you send out a bunch of spams on whatever, there are platforms that will stop you from using their services. But the United Nations, which has a lot of money, could just issue email addresses to people that you can't lose. It's like assigned to you. You can't lose it. Like you can't get like if you got locked out of it, you could go to like your local courthouse or something and get back into it. Like there's no way to get rid of it. And some people may say, I don't want that. Too bad, you're going to get one. There are other people who may say, that sounds like a great idea because here's why. Then when you sign up for any website in the future, you will not have a password with it because passwords are too easy to get hacked nowadays um, with AI.
Quantum computing.
Exactly. So what they'll do, and the safest way to do this is to just send you a one-time code every single time. That's two-factor authentication. So basically, you'd have a device, and you could always get the code of anything you need, and you can't get rid of the original email address because it comes from the United Nations. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, kind of like a quantum computer. I guess not if you only have one track.
We're not saying you would only.
Typically, don't you get like rate limited and then like blocked if you just keep entering and guessing at passwords.
Yeah, we could say that you get 100 guesses. I mean, that's still like way too many for the average person to put in incorrectly, and not nearly enough for a quantum computer to be able to successfully guess.
Yeah, so like, and they have that in place now, where it's like you keep entering the wrong passwords. Like, okay, 10-minute timeout, an hour, a day.
Exactly. Have you seen those things for Apple where it'll be like 50 years to get into an iPhone?
No, that's a little extreme.
Yeah.
I've
So,
had it where I forgot my own password and then I'm like being rate limited. And I'm like, dude, I really need to get in right now and I'm not even a hacker.
right. A lot of times what happens is somebody will not realize it, but their child will get a hold of their phone and just start putting in numbers and stuff, just playing around, just like a little kid. And then they'll look at their phone and it'll say like 55 years until they can open their phone, and they're like, what happened? So there's a way around this. You can plug it into a computer, and then once it's able to connect to, um, there's like a way to like reverse this, using iTunes software. I've watched people, or I see people on Reddit do it all the time. There's another thing with this that I think this company is fascinating. There's a company, it's called like Gray Bar or something. That's like a lighting company, but it's something like this. Like, hold on. Yo, what's the thing that allows you to get into a phone? It's called Gray something. Gray Box. So like the police use it all the time if they need to get into a phone. Oh, it's called Gray Key. So it's a small nondescript box that connects to iPhones via lightning cables to bypass passcode protections and extract data. So there's a way that like police have to get into your phone that it just there's like a box. It's like just looks like a box, and it they're like $15,000 to $30,000, and the users are federal agencies like FBI, DEA, Secret Service, as well as local police forces in the U.S. and UK. You're not allowed to have one, to my knowledge, if you're just like a normal person, but that allows you to get into anybody's phone. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah. I mean, there's also like Pegasus, but that's like more like
That's different.
CIA.
Yeah, that's basically reading your phone even if you're not logged into it. This is a way to log into your phone physically.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder. I mean, hackers must have been trying to like reverse engineer that idea to potentially somehow.
Right. I agree with you.
Also, do you think that should even be allowed?
No, I
For
don't.
them to brute force people's phone, even if they're bad people?
No, I don't. I think that, at least in the United States, we have a Fourth Amendment, and um, well, let me say this: if you have a warrant, I think you should be able to get into it. At least in the United States, that's allowed, but that has to be issued by a judge. Usually, these things are done by a judge, but um, there's an
It
argument.
shouldn't be like a police, just pulling you over on the side of the road.
Right, but
Time to look through your Snapchat.
It quickly moves into that, because there's something. This hasn't been decided by the Supreme Court yet, but it's been decided by like the appellate courts, which is a big deal. That if you're ever gonna have a lock on your phone, you want it to be a passcode, not biometric, because there's the argument that a passcode is considered protected by the Fourth Amendment, but your biometric data is not. Meaning a police officer could just take your hand and put it on the finger scanner or hold it up to your face and get in, and that's legal, which is total bullshit.
Yeah, it's a great loophole for the police.
It is a great loophole for the police or for anyone. And I've never been a big fan of that face biometric unlock. I don't think I've ever done it. I mean, I tried, but it just didn't work well enough in low lighting and stuff. Um, and so I was just like, F this. And then I do the fingerprint one. That one I do because at least like on an iPhone, I hate. I mean, like I put in my password, but I hate that. Like if I put in my password 3 times, then I have to change my password, and I can never go back to that original password. And once I forget the original password, it's like I never remember because I have so many passwords to remember that that's actually a question that I get asked almost constantly is how do you remember all the passwords for all your accounts? And generally most of them are the same, but a lot of them are different. And when they differ, it fucks with me. And then on top of that, sometimes I will have an account, like I have some Gmail accounts, a lot of them, that I can't log into anymore, even though the device hasn't changed, my um, phone hasn't changed, my uh, password didn't change. One day Google was just like, oh well. And I really went into those badly, like but it's just like whatever. And I understand there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. So anyway, but I find that kind of technology fascinating, like Gray Bar or Gray Key, that they're just like, oh well, um, we're able to get into your phone, and I'm sure that saved like the the people at the FBI and stuff a ton of time. Because can you imagine them trying to hack into one of these phones? Like, there was a Supreme Court case over it was the shooter in like San Bernardino or Rancho Cucamonga or something. Some like there was like a mass shooter, like I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago, maybe more. And the police wanted to get into their phone, and uh, they didn't have a warrant or something like that, and they there was the argument of the people who did the shooting or whatever that like the police weren't allowed to go into the phone, and so what uh, the government did was they went to Apple and asked Apple to open the phone, and Apple was like, "We don't want to have anything to do with this." And it was actually like in the side of privacy, Apple did not uh, want to. I don't want to say get involved, and I don't want to tell you incorrectly, so I'm just gonna look it up. Yo, Doug, what's the thing with Apple and privacy and the court case that said that Apple did not have to go into a person's phone for the government? It was something like that.
I mean, are they not providing the backdoor thing to
Wait, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. So Apple refused a court order to unlock an iPhone used by a terrorist in 2015 San Bernardino attack, citing user privacy and security concerns. The FBI wanted Apple to create custom software to bypass the phone's passcode protections, which would have disabled the auto erase feature and allowed brute force password attempts. Apple argued that complying would be setting a dangerous precedent, effectively creating a master key that could be used to access any iPhone, undermining the security of all users. The company claimed that this violated its First Amendment rights, as writing such code constituted compelled speech, and warned it could lead to broader government overreach. The legal matter is centered on the All Writs Act, with the Department of Justice arguing it gave courts authority to compel Apple's assistance. Apple received support from tech giants like Google, Facebook, and Microsoft, who shared concerns about privacy and security. The case was dropped in March 2016 after the FBI accessed the phone using a third-party tool, reportedly from an Israeli firm, without Apple's help. And I think that's that great key. Uh, though no ruling was made, the dispute highlighted the tension between national security and digital privacy, a debate that continues today. Okay, so then where does Gray Key come into effect? Why can Gray Key exist? Gray Key is a tool developed by Grayshift, a company co-founded by a former Apple security engineer that allows law enforcement to bypass iPhone security and brute force passcodes. It exists because despite Apple's strong encryption and refusal to create government backdoors, law enforcement agencies needed a way to access data on locked phones during investigations. Why Graykey can exist: exploits unknown vulnerabilities. Graykey works by leveraging undisclosed software exploits in iOS to bypass Apple's built-in security features. like auto erase after failed passcode attempts and time delays between guesses. This allows it to perform brute force attacks to crack passcodes. Legal and warrant-based use. Law enforcement agencies use Gray Key only after obtaining a warrant or court order, or with the device owner's consent. Courts have upheld its use as constitutional when proper legal procedures are followed. Apple's security isn't perfect. While Apple designs iPhones to be secure, zero-day vulnerabilities inevitably exist. Grayshift and similar companies like Celebrite, or maybe that's what the one was. It was some company like that that the San Bernardino case app used. Discover and weaponize these flaws before Apple can patch them, creating a constant cat and mouse game between privacy and law enforcement. High cost and restricted access. Gray key units cost $15,000 to $30,000, are geofenced, and require strict authentication. This limits use to authorized agencies and reduces the risk of misuse, though privacy advocates still worry about overreach. Public safety versus privacy debate. Gray key fills the gap left when Apple refused to assist, as in the 2016 FBI case. It allows access without Apple's involvement, satisfying law enforcement's need for data while Apple maintains its stance on privacy. Note, strong passwords, for instance 10-digit or alphanumeric, can take thousands of years to crack with Gray key, making user behavior a key defense. Oh, so like if you have a 10-digit key or an alphanumeric key, it like basically kills Gray key. I'm sure they'll get better, but if you were doing something really bad, then it might be best to just get a 10-digit key, and then it takes them.
I thought it was like brute forcing it somehow, like just without the password.
What brute force means is it tries all the passwords. So if you have a 10-digit key, it can take thousands of years to work.
So that's not very good.
Well, let's look this up. So if I have like a 10-digit key, because Gray key isn't that fast, it could take thousands of years for it to figure it out. Yes, a 10-digit numeric passcode can take Gray key an average of 4,629 days, about 12.7 years to crack, assuming it bypasses iOS delay protections via exploit. So 4-digit passcodes are 6.5 minutes, 6-digit passcodes are 11.5 hours, 8-digit passcodes are 46 days, 10-digit passcodes are 12.7 years on average. While Gray key can bypass iOS lockout delays using exploits, longer passcodes drastically increase the time and computational effort needed. A truly random 10-digit code makes brute forcing impractical for most attackers. Tip: for even stronger security, use an alphanumeric passcode, letters, numbers, symbols, which Gray key struggles with due to vastly higher complexity. So I'm sure Gray key will become faster in the future, but then you just keep making your thing like your passkey more complicated. I've heard that the most efficient way of having one of these passwords is to, like, you could get like a random, well, I guess like people say like what your key is for crypto, but I've heard like just putting together a random set of words and then uh, using the first letter of each word is like a really efficient way to do it. Although I'm not 100% sure on that, but like, so basically you get a sentence that has 22 different words in it, and you use the first letter of each word. And it's really efficient way to do it. Just for a moment, I gotta fix my device.
You memorize the sentence?
Yeah, exactly. Just one moment, I gotta fix my device. So that's how we can just remember, I gotta fix this device too. Can you hear me? So did that answer your question regarding like basically why is it that gray key can exist but the FBI or whatever couldn't get into that San Bernardino phone?
Yeah. I mean, I also was gonna say that as like it'd be like not a wise move for Apple to just comply with the request to like break their privacy because they'll lose a crap load of users.
Right. I'm in agreement. Well, folks, all that discussion because Google wouldn't give me my passcode. More like maybe where he tried to resubmit the press release, but like, okay, so I can't like I drafted the press release for them for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu and had like a really nice plug for myself in there. We did it the first time, and I just said Harry Potter Bomb Sonic 10 is the best coin, whatever, just because um, I'm able to publish whatever I want on there, but I don't pay for press releases. I just use the free service. They wanted it in because they have more money behind them. They want to have it promoted in like newspapers and stuff, and when that happens, it has to be newsworthy. The PR firm rejected it because they said it wasn't newsworthy. So then, then Morelight said, "Hey, is there any way, Rabbi, we could like make this about us launching a merchandise shop for this like project that we have? Because that's sort of newsworthy." And I was like, "Okay," but then I was like, "Well." What I think is newsworthy is the fact that I've been live streaming live in your Telegram for 1,000 days, and that's longer than anybody else in crypto's done it. I mean, like we don't have that for sure, but nobody else does it. And so we merged it, and we said that we were launching this merchandise store in celebration of this 1,000 days or whatever. And More Like launched it. He published the PR, the free version this morning, but I don't think that the paid version came out. It usually would be like everywhere by now, and it's been like 12 hours. So anyway, shit happens. I mean, I got another mention, so that's cool.
They may not publish the 1,000-day live stream merch shop one either.
Yeah, exactly. And then, so in my opinion, the merch shop thing isn't that newsworthy. That's not like a that to me is like more commercial. Like saying
it's a subtle way to show the coin.
Yeah. But by us saying that we have had this world record of 1,000 days, that's a newsworthy event, in my opinion. I mean, it is. What else do you want it to like? How much more newsworthy
Did
do
you
you
use the language continuous human data archive?
You're damn right I did.
Nice. That language is music to my ears.
You like it? I not only use CHDI, Continuous Human Data Infrastructure, but CHAD, Continuous Human Activity Data. If you're like, what's the difference? I made up CHAD, but I was just like, everybody always says you're such a Chad for doing this that I'm just going to steal that term. And usually what I'm doing is called continuous human behavior data, but CHBD doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as Chad,
and behavior and activity are pretty similar. So I just use Chad, and then the continuous human data infrastructure. That's like the whole setup. That's like the cameras and all the accounts. That's a little different. That's not like the necessarily like the actual data uh, that is being archived. So I use both of them. And man, Riser, when I started using this term CHDI and CHAD, within like 5 days, all AI knew all about it. It was like I couldn't believe how quickly, just like a thing that me just being like, well, I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere. It was on Instagram. It was on TikTok. It was on Brave. It was on ChatGPT. It was on like that little blurb when you type in like Rabbi Rothschild in like Google and it'll, like the Gemini thing that I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere, and I was like, wow. All I did was put a press release out about this, and it was absolutely everywhere, which I found to be really interesting. Dude, oh,
I'm gonna look it up.
go for it. I mean, you know that it hasn't been that long since we've been using that term, right? It's been like 3 weeks. CHDI.
Yeah. Um, yeah, when I search it up in the Instagram, it does not. Oh wait, 444 days of continuous live streaming.
Yeah, that's an old article that I did in 2022, though.
Okay, that's the meta AI on Instagram that I get when I search.
That's fine. I could care less about that number because it changes every day. That's fine. 444 days is great. All somebody has to do is look up 444 days and they see the press release was published in 2022 and they'll find out it's way longer than that. And then I have a bunch of press releases that I'm at like 1,666 days now. So I'm not worried about it saying 444. But isn't that something that it just comes up and tells you about me?
No, I'm just saying in the blurb, it does not mention the continuous human data archive.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up myself.
On my device.
Go to Google and type in Rabbi Rothschild CHDI. Now, normally you don't have to say that, but well, I'll just look it up.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Rabbi Michael Mosh, Rabbi Rothschild, often referred to by rabbis, identified as a pioneer of continuous human data infrastructure or artificial intelligence.
Exactly.
The project aims to improve AI systems.
So it does know it. Now, if you keep asking it, like the Instagram one, it'll show up. I've seen it there. Now, okay, I want you to go to a website. It's rabbimichaelrothschild.blogspot.com. I also have rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, but I keep that one. Usually when I get at Rabbi Rothschild on something, I do my best not to fuck with it because I don't want to lose my main accounts. But go to rabbimichaelrothschild.blogspot.com and I put all my recent memes. And this is just something I did yesterday. And then I've been asking different search engines to index it, like Google and stuff. And then I made just like a blurb about myself in a bunch of different languages so that, like, uh, when people use search, they'll find out about me. But look at how many, it's not even that many memes. This is only 200 of the 1,000 memes that I've made in the last 48 hours. But all these memes are different, which is like, I don't know. I think this is the most baller shit in the world. I think these memes are amazing, and I think it's super smart. Use really pretty ladies to promote myself, and then have Google index all that shit. And then when people search me, they'll see attractive women and they'll click on it. And if you're like, well, why are you using like anybody who's like under like 65 years old? I like I do use some younger women. They just haven't populated yet. But I like the vintageness of it. I think it's cool. Did you see it?
Well, shall we start the balloon stuff?
Absolutely. But did you see my did you see all my memes?
It only showed me I could only see one Bernie Sanders meme.
No. No. Just click. You have to click that.
What's good, dude? I went to the Rabbi Michael Rothschild at blogspot.com.
I know. Click on Bernie Sanders.
I had a weird dream last night.
So did I. What was yours?
I realized I was in a dream, so then I started like floating and flying and tried to like astral project. And then I ended up into I ended up in you listening?
Yeah.
I ended up being in like a different dimension where it was like it felt real, like it's like real that I'm talking to you right now. Like there was this board, there was this like TV screen that was like a touch screen, and then it said like there was like a voice that said like you get to like go to another universe and start over life, but you can choose what your name is. So I was trying to put in my name and press enter, but it wouldn't let me enter. And then I woke up, and then as time went on, it started to feel more and more like a dream. Then I woke up, and I was like, I was drooling, and I like could hear myself like snoring as I woke up, and I never saw. So I don't know. I went into a different state of REM sleep. I've done that before, where I had that experience where I've been lucid dreaming, and I end up like drooling. I don't know. You there, Ollie?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to digest all that. And I heard of a very interesting experiment that was apparently done with astral projection. And there's like a scientist. What?
I think I activated a different part of my brain during REM sleep. I think I activated a different part of my brain during REM sleep. I don't know, astral projection is real. I've done it before, but it could just be illusion, like an illusion.
Oh, well, here, listen to this. So this scientist was apparently studying this girl who could like astral project or whatever. And then, so they placed like a sequence of numbers, like super, like really high up on top of like a shelf that she was unable to, like, she wasn't allowed to look at it. And then she goes to sleep, she astral projects, and then she was able to read the numbers that they placed above, like that was just placed there, but she couldn't access like before she went to sleep. So I haven't dug too deep into that, but apparently it was a real study. But apparently hasn't been replicated or been tried to be replicated. But I don't know. I kind of believe I want to believe I've had trippy dreams before.
I've astral projected before, but I've not like I was scared that I flew back into my body. I flew back into my body. It was like a portal into another dimension that I was going to walk through, but I would just flew back into my body. I was just like, this is weird. I've only done it twice.
Are you like out of body, like looking down back at your own body?
Yep.
Damn.
I don't think I actually looked at my. I definitely was floating, but I don't think I was looking at my body. I think I went backwards into my body. If that makes sense. Like I was definitely floating above my bed.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's an astral projection.
And it felt more real than you and I having this conversation. Because you and I having this conversation is just going to become a memory, right? The memory I have is more real because I could see more things. Like on my bedroom wall, or like the wardrobe, wardrobe doors. From my bedroom, on the wardrobe doors, all I could see was like the Simpsons, like the appearance of like a mushroom tree. Like you see like visualizations of things, like geometry changes.
Huh.
I've heard music in my dreams that have sounded like the most insanely good music I've ever heard in my life. 2 times have been through dreams, and I've also like only like one time that I can really remember saw like this like mural, and like the artwork in the dream was just like so phenomenally good. Like if I could have pulled those songs and that artwork back from like that dream state into real life, like the artwork would be like $1 million. The songs would be like millions and millions of dollars. Like they're just so good.
Yeah, I heard songs as well.
Like, did they sound good? Like really, really good?
The angels singing.
Nice.
Like it was. Yeah, like that is. I'm going to. What do you think of the whole David situation, Riley?
I don't know who David is.
No
or
one
what
does.
The situation is.
No one does. All right, before you get into that topic, Riser, what are your thoughts on all my memes?
What?
I created.
I mean, it's a giant amount of memes.
Yeah, aren't they amazing?
Yeah.
I mean, you have no other answer to it because if you said anything else, I would shit on you. So, thank you for your
Nice.
kind words.
You got the meme of the American chopper one.
Isn't that one funny?
His son rowing the chair. Except I can't read the text.
Click on it. It's fucking.
But,
click.
yeah,
Wait. Click on it.
Okay.
It's. Click on it. It's fucking hilarious.
Rothschild'S live stream. I'm already watching. How are you able to watch simultaneously? Possibly watch it. Get more devices. Nice. I love that meme.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
Handlebar mustache.
Are you ready for losing?
Dude, are you ready to watch? You know Richard Branson?
Yeah.
We're just about to start a documentary about how he flew around half the world in a hot air balloon. But apparently we're playing mini golf now, according to Rabbi.
We'll do both.
Did he
So here's what's gonna happen. Dude's gonna play like dog shit in mini golf. We're gonna start the documentary. He's gonna leave like 3 minutes into it.
did Richard Branson take the hot air balloon to the island? Yeah, he did.
Took it straight to his island.
I don't really want to know.
I don't like this whole.
You do live on islands in Australia.
Russell. You don't know about the David situation?
Dog, no one cares about that situation.
The family of the killed does.
Yeah, no, that's true. But no one knew who this guy was before. It's not like it was, I don't know, Bruno Mars or somebody.
I knew who he was before. I didn't know how. I wasn't paying attention, but I knew that there was like a guy who got famous by like uploading like Fortnite montage videos after he like recorded only on his phone. He didn't go to studios; he just recorded off his phone. I knew that about him before.
You told me.
The things came out.
You told me the other day that the first time you ever heard of him was after he killed that girl, allegedly.
Well, like you know how you like hear like about someone and they hear what they've done, but you like don't pay attention to their name and then you realize it's them later on.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I get it. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying like I was confused because you said.
I was just like, dang, like, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't dig deep into it using to be like, oh, this guy.
Look how good a shot this is.
His music isn't terrible. That's the thing.
Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot.
That's the thing that makes it so disappointing is that his music was terrible.
So do you get all your news from Instagram? It's okay if you do.
Yes.
Okay, and I appreciate you being honest about it. That's fine.
I get all my news from Twitter. I get some news from Twitter, X or whatever.
Yeah, I get you. Okay.
Mostly Instagram.
Okay. Riser, what are your thoughts on my getting in the hole in two, and you guys struggling? Absolutely, just struggling.
Here's the thing with the news. Like mainstream news, like TV news. Do you want to know the issue?
I would love to know the issues, dude.
They only tell one side of the story.
Okay.
And I've experienced this where I had a friend who was, when he would have been like 20, 27-ish. He got charged with manslaughter, but the guy attacked him first.
Okay.
And the news made it look like the news made it look like he just went up to the guy and punched him, and that wasn't true. He was defending himself.
Okay.
And the news wanted to paint him into like the villain so they could sell newspapers.
Oh.
Get my ball. You should have hit it harder. Just the most dominant performance that we've ever seen. It is purple ball.
So, Rabbi, the media always lie.
Okay, Zoo. Why is your ball so far back?
Oh no, that wasn't good.
Zoot's gonna hit
Like,
the
oh,
corner.
This is going in the water.
Zoot's going in the water.
Right in the water.
You guys are playing
I will
so badly, both of you.
never believe it. Like, I will never believe someone's guilty until I see a conviction.
Zoot, do you think O.J. Simpson's innocent?
He didn't get convicted.
Okay, I'm asking you, do you think he's innocent? I didn't ask you if he got convicted.
He didn't get convicted, and I wasn't there, and I don't know.
Okay, that's
There is a strong likelihood he did it, but I could never be sure.
okay. I'm sure that he's innocent. That's your take is respectable.
And everyone in the situation is dead, unable to defend themselves.
Sort of, but yeah. Oh, that's devastating to Zoot. Riser's gonna miss this shot, no doubt. Oh,
Nice.
that was so close.
This hole is like the hardest hole.
That's a miss. Just want everybody who's watching at home to know that's an obvious miss.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
after the Richard Branson documentary, can we watch the Dingo Ate My Baby documentary?
Absolutely. I'd have it no other way.
So that was about a dog eating a baby.
The dingo.
Isn't that a dog?
No.
What is it?
A wild animal that has a resemblance to a canine. Like calling a dingo a dog is like calling a coyote a dog.
Okay. And I've heard of this documentary, but is it? Have you seen it? Is it actually good?
No, she went to jail, but then she turned out to be innocent. The dingo did actually eat her baby. And everyone thought she killed the baby, but it was a dingo.
Okay, hell yeah. Are you gonna watch the Richard Branson one? Is that a yes or no?
Nah, probably not.
So if it doesn't involve an animal eating a baby, you won't watch it. That's the only documentary you watch.
Oh, what a good shot right there.
That makes me seem like a bad person.
Totally.
I'm just presenting facts.
The way you put that makes me seem like a bad person.
Hit my ball.
Oh, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb. Oh, yeah.
Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Oh, fuck.
Did she deserve to go to jail for the dingo eating a
No.
She
No.
did she deserve some sort of punishment for child neglect? Probably.
Okay.
I mean, she didn't know that the dingoes would come out of the bush and appear and eat her baby.
Gentlemen,
What was she doing? I was going in the water.
are you
What were you
serious?
doing? Bell camping.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she wasn't guilty. So.
Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game
We're
looks
not
like?
helping out.
Do you know what a perfect game looks like?
That would be 10.
Do you know what a dry game?
Perfect warm-up game. Nice. It's quite the flex.
Riser quit just because he wanted me to not get a perfect game, even though I did.
No, it wasn't a perfect game. It was a perfect warm-up game.
Isn't a perfect warm-up game encompassed by a perfect game?
No, it was not a perfect game. It was a perfect warm-up game, which is like,
No, there's like
Monopoly money.
an overarching perfect game, and then of those, there are perfect regular season games and perfect warm-up games, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Gentlemen, you have invitations, and you're jerking each other off. Literally, you're 69ing in the middle of this VC. What in the...
No, I'm streaming the movie now,
Oh, okay.
and I can't be in the call. Alright, I can join Discord, but then my computer is ready.
Do whatever you need to do, my man. I'm appreciative of you.
Richard Brownson.
Are you fucking serious? If it makes me... We're not playing Dice Party. We're watching Richard Branson.
Yeah, Zoo, how about you actually watch the movie?
Zoo doesn't have the attention span to do that.
No, he doesn't. He's not. I don't have the attention span. I'm ADHD as a high school.
Oh no. Fuck. Dead Rabbi.
What'd you say, Zoot?
Said, damn it.
I got a really bad roll in Dice Party.
Okay, dog.
They just got a full house. I already got my full house there. Fuck. Fuck you. One. The ones are kind of useful when you're taking high risk.
What do you mean?
Would you agree with that?
What do you mean?
When you're taking high risk.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, dog.
When you have like a high risk, you got like 1-6, and then you have a lot of ones. They're kind of useful.
Okay, I don't know if I agree with that, but all right.
Yeah, because if you do a shit roll, you can just use the one.
I think it's best to just treat the one section as another chance.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, well, why didn't you say it that way, dog?
Because I struggle to articulate what I'm responsible.
That's okay. That's an honest answer. Riser. Riser, can you hear me? Oh, maybe not because you're near that computer. Zoot, Riser's streaming.
I just scrolled to 6. I just wrote a 6, right?
Okay. Watch the documentary, big man.
I'm good. I just lost 4 points. This guy had a smoke for it. He was dead about
Riser, are you still streaming? Riser, your stream went down.
As the one I tried was playing some French movie and imploded.
I have a question for you, Riser. I want you to name 5 brands.
In 12 feet.
Dog, that's a Brendan Schaub joke that he stole from Robin Williams, who stole it from somebody else. Okay, name 5 brands like Seinfeld or Superman or The Cosby Show or Coca-Cola that you really like, and I'm gonna tailor it with AI to be advertisements for myself.
You're gonna what with AI? The what?
I'll send you examples. And these are the best fucking.
Rabbi,
What's going on, Zoot?
I guess I hit the bonus.
I bet Zoot hit the bonus. All right, right.
Do people count as brands if they're like celebrities, like William Montgomery?
He doesn't really have. He's not a perfect example. I'll send you what I mean, and then it should make sense to you. Can you please look at the examples that I gave?
Yep.
Aren't those amazing?
Well, the fucking videos it's on YouTube.
I love when that happens.
Alright, we found it on YouTube.
Excellent. So give me 5 brands.
Brands.
Rabbi. That's what I'm down to.
69.
She gonna resign?
Balderson cheese.
What cheese?
Balderson cheese.
Okay, I'm typing these. Okay, what's another one?
Nathan for you.
Okay, that's a good one. That's
That
a good.
doesn't count.
No, that's a good one. Give me another one.
She just resigned.
What about
Rocket League?
X? That's a great one. What about that Holocaust jacket?
What?
It's like something ice, glacier ice or whatever.
Oh, it's Summit Ice.
Summit ice. How about that?
I mean, sure.
Okay, we won't. Okay, that doesn't count. You've given me Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League. What else?
Pyrex.
Like the material.
Like the measuring cup brand.
Okay, is that a brand or is that like a material? Because I've used it in literati and it worked. Yeah, I got a ton of points for it.
Pyrex is a brand of glass kitchenware that has become synonymous with a specific type of durable, heat-resistant tempered material.
Excellent. Okay. Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League, Summit Ice, Pyrex. Name two more.
Wiz Khalifa.
A person, because they don't have like a logo that's consistent usually.
Oh, okay.
Like a TV show. What's a TV show you liked when you were growing up? Zoo, what's a TV show you liked when you were growing up?
Eastbound and Down.
Excellent. Eastbound. One more, Riser.
One less lonely girl.
One less lonely girl.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a Justin Bieber song.
No, Zoo. Didn't you like Zoo liked Pokemon? Pokemon's a good one.
Who don't want Pokemon?
I'm not like over the moon over it. It's okay. I like Pokemon.
Probably Kato.
I like Pokemon Go. Okay, and one more, Riser.
You play Pokemon Go?
Yeah, I love it.
Club Link Golf.
Excellent. Thank you.
No worries. Sponsored board. Left side of the board. On this one, yeah. Alright, there's a documentary that's about to stream.
Yay.
YouTube. Yes. Oh no!
No. Are you fucking serious? We're watching something.
3 6s. Can she win? Lose. Guess my ranking in basketball. Oh, man. Okay.
You gotta go. You go see a therapist this week. Go see a therapist this week. You can't go around to random people saying, "I love children."
We're gonna take that.
That's fine.
So watch this show.
Suddenly, the story falls. This position for 3 years, often taken into private consequences. So the big question is why this happened. There was apparently no evidence noted given by the two men, and officials here are absolutely puzzled. They say there's no logical reason why they should have jumped out. The crazy is that these two guys are really difficult. The truth is very flexible. Atlantic was pioneering. They got away with it.
That was really actually. That's it.
We could try and talk to them.
Probably that moment it didn't happen. I thought it was nothing to do. But I suppose it did.
I kind of felt like I was now doing it. And I think that when there's rejected that they need to shift it. And if you try to sit there, I can imagine going with anybody else. That's the constant challenge. Did I go searching for it? I think both Sarah and I went searching for each other.
Never want to do things by halves or out of the media spotlight. Richard Branson's latest adventure will have him and companion Pearl drowned, drifting 6,000 miles across the Northern Pacific from Japan to California.
I'll never do it again. It's true. And for about a month, actually, it's not a coincidence that we chose to fly and we got the second route from Japan because we were built for this. We were opening mega stores in Japan, we were flying to Japan in 1989, and we were looking at Japanese investment in the fact that we were bigger, unbelievable huge
All that people saying
in the Atlantic, you go down, you have to wait 68 hours and look at shit. If you go to the Pacific, you have to wait 2 to 3 days to get it done. I'm trying to say 7 or 8 hours out of the flight. It's not which have a lot of different aspects of basically on one side. You've got the mortality effect, which has got 2 children. They have lived on the south. Think about that. It was a very nerve-wracking time. I remember a plane arriving and delayed from shipping point, which I was weather delay after weather delay after weather delay. After 3 weeks of that, you take a bit more risk. The reason we chose southern Japan because things are from southern China. That is the ideal spot. Finding the pressures. The high pressure rings still very much against high pressure rings. We leave it calm down. You can flash the average across the field. And it's something was secure that night. It was just not a good. absolutely embarrassing for Japanese children, Japanese, to watch it take off. I was watching it with my dad, and as the balloon was lifted off, lifted the balloon, started feeling it. He didn't look at it. When I talked to her, he indicated that this wasn't the integral part of the balloon. He assured me that you could still get problems with the lifting panel. I talked to my dad. He said it was easier for me. The moment it was inflated, there was definitely tension. There was doubt, not just our minds, but some of the people's minds as well. That was worrying because up until that point, we've always had tremendous confidence in their ability. There's stuff dangling off the side to make it look pretty. But as long as there is integrity, I just back down. Just standing there looking up as pieces started moving, just feel. Suddenly, a chance, my boundary balloon started collapsing onto the burners. The team started to put it in barrage, saving the capsule, saving the fuel, and saving all the people around. Is very image conscious. And when something as unpredictable as unusual as walking is something like that, just get frustrated. And he feels the pressure on his image to succeed. It's better than all the stuff I do all day long. Everyone's better. Embarrassing. Yesterday, I asked myself, it's still sticking in my head. It was just the perfect gesture. It was still perfect. Everything was just how he never got to hear the reasons as to what was happening. Because that's what you pay for when you're doing something. You pay for the planning. We'll be back. I promise you that we will be back. Hopefully, next time we'll have better luck. Being this was okay. At least I get to show how much I love him by getting married and stuff.
Everything. The sensible. Then I just say to people,
I left with him, yeah. I completely failed school, actually. And I had a lot to prove. And I suppose that's the only way of my life, trying to prove things to myself, you know, prove things to my family, friends. Sarah and I have been through a lot. Both got lots of problems and have wanted to life as well. Harry given up on me, you know, like just an idiot who's going to walk the wrong got rid of the parachute early on. You know, he could have done it. You know, I could have given up on him next year. I get to that I said through Jesus, give you the hell to make it live. You get bound up in it. And it doesn't matter about self-publicity, promotion of the company, thirst for adventure. That all gets washed away eventually into just trying to do this. That was the most amazing takeoff in that was the main. Probably one of the happiest moments of my life. Otherwise, I just remember staring straight up, watching those flight tour last night. It was something to get my top. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's a great relief to have now all these problems and had all these different things that go wrong. All you think about that is flying. We were testing. We were testing really be tested by actually getting out there and flying. I was actually practicing to work out what was wrong. And then suddenly realized that I could actually accept it much more. One thing we do know is this thing. first reaction was to check on all the assets that were about to see where the ships were. But then, here's the ship. The other was trying to get that data. There were 3 or 4 ships, but data were pretty thin. So the possibility of picking them off was no longer picking them off either time or range because we were definitely looking at a situation where we might lose much. And he said, I'm over Pacific in the team captain we had for I'm over the radio. Just in time to listen to the rock. That's when I guess this is the radio come on. That's later. As it is. They soon definitely stand.
What did you think?
What did you think?
Yo,
What did you think? What did you think? Can you hear me? You can't hear me.
They don't have a platform concerning same stream.
I'm here. I just don't know what happened to this computer. It just froze up on me. What did you think?
Did you want? Did you see it?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, no, I thought it was really dope.
yeah, they were really great. So, do I understand this correctly? They failed both times, though.
failed both times, though.
But in the first time, I don't know, they didn't really describe what the
And goal was in the second try, or in the first try. I thought it was just to like go across the ocean and like some record for like longest flight or something.
spider something.
I agree. I agree. But it wasn't very clear. They didn't show a lot of video of the balloon, and I understand it's because they were like 35,000 feet in the air. But I would have liked to see the balloon more. And they didn't show a map, or like maybe they did, but I missed it. They didn't like. I didn't have a good idea of where they were all the time.
Yeah, no. There was like a few balloon photos or videos, which is a series of photos. But yeah,
Which is a series of photos.
in the other
Yeah.
documentary, they do have like a ton of footage of the balloon, and they actually have like a map of where they are.
Yeah, that's key.
Point, I guess.
That's key.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You knew they were over the ocean, but you didn't know like how close they were. And then it was like kind of suddenly at the end, like, they just were suddenly in like Alaska.
I agree. But their thing caught on fire, right?
Yeah, it did. So yeah, they didn't. I mean, they only probably had like limited footage, and they did describe it, but it's hard to grasp the severity of the fire. I mean, they just went to a higher altitude. But
Okay.
the balloon didn't entirely catch fire. But
Okay, so let me look this up. I want to know like what they accomplished. What did Richard Branson accomplish with his hot air balloons? Richard Branson achieved several historic milestones in a hot air balloon, most notably becoming the first person to cross the Atlantic Ocean in a hot air balloon in 1987 and the first to cross the Pacific in 1991. So Atlantic Branson and that guy flew the Virgin Atlantic flyer from Maine to Northern Ireland. Yeah, but they went down in the water. I know they considered that to be, but I don't consider that. The flight set record for distance and duration, though it ended in a dramatic crash landing in the sea off the coast of Ireland. Pacific Crossing, Branson, Linderstan, and Steve Fawcett. Yeah, Steve Fawcett. He's the guy who's always doing this kind of shit. Flew from Japan to the Canadian Arctic, covering 6,700 miles. The flight broke the world distance record, reaching speeds of up to 245 miles per hour. Global circumnavigation attempts between 1995 and 1998. Branson made 4 attempts to be the first to fly around the world in a hot air balloon. Although he set speed and distance records during these attempts, he ultimately failed to complete the circumnavigation, which was eventually achieved by Bertrand Piccard and Brian Jones in 1999. Okay, I've got to say, like, what they were trying to do was exciting, but they uh, didn't have enough graphics for me to really be able to like get locked in of where they were. I didn't see enough video of the balloon. Like, I would have liked to see, I don't know, like a plane go up and just see what they were doing. Um, I can tell you
They
this
showed
though.
it on the first flight. They didn't show it on the second one
Okay,
as much. They only showed the takeoff.
yeah, I can tell you this though. I have flown on Richard Branson's airline, Virgin America, from San Francisco to Las Vegas, and it is far and away the best flight I've ever had in my entire life. It, and this is what their tagline was, or like unofficially, it's a party in the sky. All the lights are purple. It looks like my room. It's like except like a little purpler. All the lights are purple. It's like a nightclub in the sky. It was amazing.
Do they have anything else besides purple lights?
Yeah, they were early to have the video, um, the video screens. Like I know that's commonplace now, but like 15 years ago it was not. And the flight attendants were, I don't know, I don't, they weren't like strippers or anything, but they were attractive. And I just remember it just being like the smoothest flight in the sky. Like I think the bathrooms are really nice too. Normally there's just like a little mirror or whatever, but I think the lighting was really nice. Um, what else about it? I don't know. Maybe they had some music or something when you boarded. I forget exactly, but it was just like the big thing to me was the lighting. And anybody who took that, Joey Diaz says that Virgin America is the best like commercial airline, and I agreed with him even before I knew who Joey Diaz was. It was I mean, I've taken American, I've taken United, I've taken Alaskan Airlines, I believe, or Frontier, or I haven't taken Spirit, but I've taken like, uh, I think I've taken Southwest at one point. Almost, yeah, I've taken Southwest. Um, and Virgin America was amazing. And what else was cool about it? I don't know. Maybe the food was really good. I don't really recall. I don't even think we ate. It was not that long of a flight. But I think they gave you a drink uh, as well, maybe. I mean, most flights do that, but a lot of them do. Um, I don't know. Just all in all, it was like, the thing that stuck out in my mind was the lighting. And I was like, whoa. Well, there was more to it than just the lighting of like the the cargo section. Like there were lights like on the like on the seats, and it just looked like a nightclub in there. Unfortunately, that he's done a lot of things that fail. That that what do you call it? That
So Virgin Airlines fail?
think I think part of it did. At least like Virgin America did. Virgin Atlantic might not have. So Virgin Atlantic went from the East Coast to um, like England, but Virgin America was the West Coast. But he did this other thing. I had a friend who was working for him. Um, Virgin Aerospace. They were out of Long Beach, and that failed. Virgin Atlantic is a British airline founded by yada yada yada. Okay, so it was founded in 1984. Did you ever learn how he he started his um, he started his his Virgin of America was an airline headquartered in San Francisco. So Virgin America went out of business, and uh, but uh, Virgin Atlantic did not. I can tell you, Virgin America was super cheap too. I think I got like a $99 flight or something. It was like really cheap. Um, okay, so this was a weird story. Like Richard Branson's too good to be true. I know he had some shady friendships and stuff, so I'm not like a Richard Branson homer. Yo, dog, what's the story of how Richard Branson started his first airline? He basically like had to like just make telephone calls. He made telephone calls. He was like, I want to start an airline. He started making telephone calls to Boeing. Um,
It says that he negotiated a deal where he could return the plane within 12 months if the business failed.
yeah, but he called Boeing from a payphone and asked if they had any secondhand 747s for sale, saying he wanted to start an airline called Virgin. Though he had no aviation experience, Boeing agreed to lease him a plane for 1 year with an exit option if the venture failed, limiting the risk. With the single leased aircraft, Branson launched Virgin Atlantic in 1984, competing directly against giants like British Airways and Pan Am. The bold move, driven by a simple phone call, had a vision for better customer service, marked the birth of his airline empire. And I can tell you that was another thing about Virgin America. It was super cheap. It was like a nightclub in the sky, and the customer service was really good. I don't know, like what do I mean by that? I don't know. They gave you an extra drink or something. I mean, it's not like they gave you lap dances in the sky, but it was just really nice. I remember that, and I remember being like,
It says they had an airline was launched as a fun alternative with perks like onboard massages and games.
yeah, yeah, that's maybe what it was. They had that kind of stuff, and it was cheap. But you wouldn't think it was cheap. It was like, yeah, like they. I can tell you that Ralphie May loved it, Joey Diaz loved it, Rabbi Rothschild loved it, and I was sad to see it go. The thing is, it was based out of San Francisco. It should have been based out of LAX. And so, if you wanted to fly from like LA to, let's just say, like I don't know, Denver, you'd have to fly Los Angeles to San Francisco to Denver. There was no like Los Angeles to Denver. Everything went through San Francisco, and um, San Francisco's
Yeah, it's a bad move.
yeah, it's centrally located, but it's just not as big of an airport as LAX is. So it was okay though. Um, I mean, I guess it wasn't. It only lasted like 3 years or something, but it was it was really cool. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. They had massaging seats and games. I just remember the lighting. The lighting was just like, oh wow, this is cool. It was just, uh, it was like purple. Like it looked like a nightclub, and that was just unexpected. Usually, flying is so sterile and it's like very white, and this was like, no, we're gonna have fun up here. I was like, oh, all right, sounds good. I remember, I mean, this was like advanced technology that other flights didn't have, but the TVs in the back, the screen, and being able to follow the plane, like where it was located, that was new technology then, and all their planes had that, and not all planes had that then. And I remember thinking that was really cool. And the terminal was really cool. It was like everybody else had their normal terminals, but Virgin had like it just looked
like go-go dancers, basically. Like I don't know how else to describe it, but a nightclub in the sky. It was just really cool. I only took it once, but I mean, I've flown dozens of times in my life, probably at this point, something like that, or at least been on dozens of planes. And this one plane was just sticks out as the best one I've ever been on. So that was baller. Um, but I just couldn't get on board. There's something creepy about him with all his ties and with him having an island and um I'm sorry, you just
No,
don't.
I mean, I was reading into the Epstein stuff, and of course he denies it or whatever, but
He's all in that.
I don't know. I mean, the guy has kids and a wife, and
I don't care.
he doesn't.
So
I don't know.
so does Elon Musk, and Elon Musk was all involved in that shit. And so does Bill Gates, and Bill Gates is all involved in that shit. They all do. They all have kids and wives and stuff. So does Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was involved in all. Like the people who I at least wouldn't think were as scummy. I still think they'd be scummy. Are the people who are single without a wife and kids? But that's another story. It's just weird that this Richard Branson, who he kept saying he's dyslexic, like usually that has to do with reading, not like operating controls. I mean, I guess it could, but that it was like cut yourself some slack, dude. And then he's like, I didn't graduate from school or whatever, and then he's able to just make phone calls to Boeing and be able to start an airline empire and then a space empire. You got to be helped out with that. That just doesn't randomly happen. Then on top of that, he bought his first island for like $13 million, which now it's worth like hundreds of millions of dollars. But he basically he considers it his like greatest investment. Just there are a lot of questionable things to his story. Um, so I don't know.
Well, apparently he had a Virgin Records.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. In fact, he had Virgin Record stores. I'd been in a Virgin Record store, and that was a pretty cool place. It wasn't as cool as the airline, in my opinion, but it was like a souped up like you won't know what these are called, but like they had things called like Sam Goody and Tower Records and Coconuts. Those were all places where you would just go and buy CDs, or before then cassettes, and before then 8 tracks, and before then records. But Virgin uh, Music was after that. But yeah, he had some big.
What's a coconut?
It was called Coconuts. It was like a place where you would buy like 8 tracks of records. I think another place was called like Peaches or something.
Okay.
I don't know. I've seen them in malls, but like the big ones that I recall were like Sam Goody was a big one, and they were just record stores. Blockbuster Music was a thing too. Like Blockbuster got into music for a while, where you could rent music, I think, as well. You could buy it too, but I'm trying to think there if like Sam Goody was the big one. It was like in every mall in the United States had it. And
Also, maybe not a good like Epstein like look, but the fact they named his companies like Virgin
yeah, so
might be alluding to something.
yeah, and the way the branding is, if you look at how it's spelled, I know people are gonna say I'm looking into this, but like there have been like marketing experts who look in this. That logo looks like sex. If you look at the V, it's like an S, and then there are like 3 letters, and then there's a big X. If you look at the Virgin logo, and you're gonna say you're looking into that. I'm just telling you what I've heard.
Like the underscore.
Yeah, there's the V is like a backwards S, and then there's like IR, and then part of the G is like a 3, like an E, and then the like huge X at the bottom, you know, like at the bottom. There's a huge X. Um, yeah, and I've heard that,
Okay.
um, and I'm in agreement with you. That's a creepy name. Everybody always thought that was kind of a creepy name. Why would you name it that? And he was. I think it was because it was like because we're doing something that nobody's ever done before. And it's like, yeah, there's a reason why nobody's called their business that because it for so long it's had like a sexual um, connotation to it.
Yeah.
I recall it might have been a Virgin music store I was in New York City, maybe, um, and it was 2 floors. And then I think I was in one, perhaps there was one. LA really had Tower Records, which was bigger, but then there there were like some regional ones, but like um, I can remember I want to say he had some big stars. I want to say he had like Britney Spears at some point. Um, I could be wrong on that. Hold on, I'll look it up. Who was Virgin Music's biggest like pop stars?
Spice Girls, Janet Jackson,
There you go.
Rolling Stones, Sex Pistols.
Spice Girls. That was big. He had
Yeah.
He had Michael Jackson.
Janet Jackson.
He had Madonna and Michael Jackson. It says. He also had Phil Collins, George Michael, and Janet Jackson. Yeah. So that was huge. And um, I just remember the big thing that was cool about the Virgin stores were they were 2 levels, or at least the ones I was in, and usually like a record store is just 1 level, and they had a lot of posters that you could get, and what else did they have? They had magazines, they had CDs. I don't think they had cassettes. That was after like places weren't still selling cassettes. What else did they have? T-shirts and stuff for like bands. But that kind of store doesn't exist anymore. Like there's no CD store anymore. Um, I'm sure you could go to like a Best Buy and maybe get a CD, uh, but probably
Yeah, I was looking in Walmart, and they were selling like Christmas CDs still.
yeah. But that's like an older audience too, and a lot of that technology is still old. But yeah, I could see that. I was gonna say maybe like niche products would still have CDs, but like I could see somebody having like the Bible on CD, or like uh, maybe like a famous book or something, or but like everything else is gonna be just use a QR code and download our software or whatever, our music. Um, yeah, CDs used to be a huge part of a store. Walmart used to have a whole section of CDs. I mean, like you're saying, they still have some sections, but it used to be bigger. And bookstores were really big for CDs, um, and that all went away. They'd have like a special section with like a metal detector, or like a wasn't a metal detector, but it was like one of those detectors to detect if you're stealing stuff. Um, like there were these things called Borders books, and then there's Barnes and Noble, which still exists. Um, Trying to think of.
Do you consider video games CDs?
Yeah, back then I did. All of that stuff was generally in the same area. Do I consider video games CDs? Does it come with a CD?
Yeah, like one that you put in your Xbox or PlayStation.
Yeah, that I do. And books used to come with CDs. They'd have a book and then they'd have an accompanying CD with it.
Yeah, anything burned onto a disc, basically.
Yeah, I consider that to be. Um,
And I think you were telling me before that like video games, like there won't be any like physical copies of video games in the future. I'll just be like downloaded or whatever on the console. But there's like a big storage problem when you do that, unless they like figure out compression or something. But you need, like
hold on.
like an Xbox,
Let's talk
it'll have like 500 gigabytes, which is like
No. It won't work that way. The way it'll work is you'll have a virtual machine that you rent, and it'll like literally just cost you credits, and you won't even have like anything but a browser. You could literally log into this virtual machine anywhere in the world, and it will have everything that you need there, and it'll have all the RAM that you need. So basically, you'll just have a GPU. So you have like a monitor and a small hard drive that basically has your software, but you won't store the game locally. It'll all be stored in the cloud on a virtual machine. And that virtual machine will be very, very good computer. But you won't have the ability to tinker with it. It'll all be run on like Amazon Web Services. That's what the future of computing is. And we're already pretty close to that.
Okay.
We're already pretty close to that.
I mean,
if you
you
think
can already rent a supercomputer basically in the cloud to run games.
Yeah, you're right. And oh man, it's a pain in the ass. I have a certification from Amazon Web Services, and in order to like, you have to set up an instance and basically like connect your credit card to it or debit card to it, and it just has to run like 1 cent. But I one time forgot it was on, and it cost me a bunch of money. Not like a huge amount, but like it cost me some hundreds of dollars just because I didn't recognize that this one instance was still on. And that's how computing's going to be in the future, where you'll have a you'll rent virtually a really fast computer. But if you think about it, like Steam's already like that way in a lot of ways. Yes, you can download it locally, but a lot of that stuff's already saved in the cloud.
I didn't know that about Steam, but I have been getting emails from Amazon for like the past 4 years, or maybe even more than that, for like 5 years, and they want me to pay like my Amazon fee, and it's like literally like 4 cents or like 2 cents or
Exactly.
something.
Yeah.
But I've just been deleting the emails for like 4 years.
Yeah. What a joke.
Using to pay the 2 cents.
Exactly. Jeff Bezos, he's got enough money. He doesn't need your 4 cents or your 2 cents. I'm trying to think of what else I liked about that documentary.
Like I thought it was like, yeah, the parachute thing where he's like, there's one cord you pull for the parachute and one cord to just get rid of that parachute. I was thinking like, why is this guy figuring that out in the sky? Like, how would you not go over that and like before you jump? Like the left one is pull the chute, the right one is like eject the chute.
I'm watching
you think that they like, and then I guess he was trying to blame it on his dyslexia or something, like he forgot or something.
Right. But he kept talking about that. I was like, shut up, Richard. Like, everybody has some kind of issue when reading to some extent. But that's different than pulling a cord on your parachute.
Yeah, is that even the definition of dyslexia?
That's what I was saying. Like, I guess if you want to have like a really like a very overreaching like understanding what it is, but no. Normally, it means that you either reverse or change letters while reading. Like that's the simple definition of it, and not like you confuse different parachutes. That's different. That's some kind of other kind. That's different than just traditional dyslexia. Um, Another thing I had to look this up when I heard it. He was like, We got up to 35,000 feet, but if you're at 35,000 feet and you have to bail, you you have to skydive down to 8,000 feet before uh, pulling the parachute. And I didn't necessarily know. I thought I knew why, but I wanted to confirm. So the reason why is because the air is not dense enough at 35,000 feet, and if you do pull your cord, you'll be traveling at too fast a speed that it will like tear your uh, parachute off of you, and then you're just gonna
Okay.
hit the earth.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah,
She said it, but I just like, why?
yeah, exactly. I figured like he would explain it, or they talk about like, yeah, it would be really dangerous, and but they didn't say why, and so I had to look it up. And oh, okay, now that makes sense. But it was just like they weren't very well as they were doing all this. I'm like, and you mean to tell me that we put men on the moon 30, like 20 years before this, like without
And they have like totally fine radio communication, and then meanwhile these guys in the balloon, it's like.
exactly. Not only that, they have video transmission, like like pretty clear. Like I just was watching this. Like these guys are going through all these issues with like trying to get into Jetstream and stuff, and like Apollo is just like super smooth. Or generally, there's Apollo 13, but aside from that, like nobody died. They never had to like bail. I mean, Apollo 13 didn't necessarily complete its mission, but everybody else was fine. Actually, Apollo 12, conveniently, they didn't have any of the video. They just said there was no video output. It's like very questionable. Um, and I mean, it's the same as me saying like, "Oh yeah, I went to the moon today." Oh, okay, well, like, where's your video of it? Oh, yeah, we lost our transmission. Oh, okay, well then, how am I supposed to believe you? Anyway, what else did I think was interesting?
Um, I thought his partner was interesting, like that. I think it's Swedish or something, and just like how
I felt a little bad for that guy, honestly. Like he was just the only guy who was like a good pilot, and then he was basically with like a monkey.
yeah,
As his co-pilot, who was just, as I said, like severely under-equipped for being a pilot of a balloon, but he just wanted the clout and the media coverage.
That's the thing about Richard Branson is he would always want that kind of stuff. I've seen him on Shark Tank, and he was really nice to somebody on Shark Tank. I remember that, but uh, he wasn't like Mark Cuban, where he was just buying up everything and like really all that lovable. He did do one nice thing. He bought one thing with someone, but I forget exactly what it was. Um, I could be wrong on this. But it might have been the guy who I don't want to say that. I'm not going to say because I will think it's right anyway. But he did. I remember there was one where it was like he was pulling at people's heartstrings. I don't know. That guy's just always been questionable to me. And at one time, he was like one of the, I don't know how to describe it, but like he was a media darling where, he was like this adventurer. He was like a billionaire. He was into music and all kinds of shit. And then it's like he kind of just faded. Uh, I don't know. He maybe spent more time on the island or whatever. But I thought it was interesting where they. I consider their first thing a failure, even though the basket hit Northern Ireland. That would be like if you and I were like I'm like, hey, I'll fly up to where you are to go see you, and we get into a basket of a hot air balloon, and then just jump out right away, and then let that thing go, and it goes all the way to Russia. Do we get credit for that? No. You got to be in the basket when it hits the ground. And they were not. So I don't know.
Did they? I don't think they showed like where the actual balloon. Or no, I guess it ended up in the water the second time. But the original mission, they're supposed to. They said that they're going to try to land in the UK, so they didn't fall short in Ireland.
Well, that's the UK.
Well, then maybe they didn't fail if that is the UK.
No, so they dropped into the water, but the basket made it.
Or I thought they meant the country of England.
Oh, well, that's different. But like the UK is Ireland and Northern Ireland. But they said the basket fell in some farmer's like farm, and that counted. And I just wouldn't count that. That to me doesn't count. Like
it was a big crash landing. Honestly, it didn't. I feel like I don't know. Like maybe it's really difficult to actually land on that, right? But like, it didn't seem like it was like a good coverage to have like the Coast Guard of like Ireland come rescue you after you like almost die, right? Like your final words on a piece of paper.
Well, that seemed like a waste too. Like, why is this country supposed to be bailing you out? Like, you got enough money. They should be like, hey, we're doing our own thing. Like, we don't have the time or the resources to go babysit you and your little, whatever. Like, if you want us to do this, yeah, we'll bill you for it. But it didn't seem that way. It was like they were just doing it. Oh, another thing I thought was interesting was Richard Branson was like talking to the other guy, and he would be like, if I would ask the other guy, like, is there a way that we could get this done? The guy would say like, oh, there's always a chance, when he would know like, there's absolutely no way this is gonna happen. And then Richard Branson was like, I wanted to do the Pacific, but if I wanted to do it with anybody, there's only one person with whom I would want to do it, and it was that other guy. And that other guy was like the brains behind the thing. Like Richard Branson was like just like there for the media and perhaps to provide the capital for it. I don't know. I couldn't get super into it because I don't like a lot of the things that I've learned about Richard Branson, and because of that,
I mean, what things are those? Like the Epstein thing?
Yeah, they have really close associations, and also it's just like if Epstein had an island there, Richard Branson had an island like his island is like, I don't know, like 20 miles away or something.
Like, you mean to tell me you didn't know what was going on? How far is Richard Branson's island from Little St. James? Maybe it's longer than 20 miles, but it's like all in the same.
I don't know. He has some alibi. But...
Oh, it's 32 miles. Okay, so that's still pretty close. It's closer than my island, I can tell you that. And does that mean that anybody who had an island within 30?
I mean, he claims that he like cut ties with them.
Dog, everybody says that. Come on, man. Everybody says that, but no one did. Donald Trump said that he. Donald Trump said that he did. Yet he invited him to the White House, like up until like the day he was arrested. He was there. I mean, come on.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Howard Lutnick, the Secretary of Commerce, said the same thing, but then got caught with being in a bunch of pictures with him, and like having dinner with him, and all kinds. Just that whole situation just creeps me out, and because of that, like, who's to say that Richard Branson couldn't have been the same kind of a dude? I mean, I'm not accusing him of that, but I don't know. He is mysterious billionaire. Doesn't have an education, just like Jeffrey Epstein. buys an airline, buys a leases a leases a an airplane for a year from Boeing. They just don't take anybody's call, and he did it from a payphone. Like, what a great story! Calls his company Virgin. Calls his company Virgin. Makes it have like a sex logo. Gets involved with like all kinds of like questionable people, frankly, like uh, Michael Jackson. Is the I don't know what to think about that situation, but like um, with that being said, had all these friends like Jeffrey Epstein and people, and buys an island 32 miles away from. That's not that far. Um, and he bought it for like really cheap too. He bought it for I think like $13 million. It's worth like hundreds of billions of dollars. Anyway, it's just a rags to riches story that is questionable to me, and
It's worth hundreds of billions.
hundreds of millions, no, hundreds of millions of dollars. And it's just a questionable story. I'm sorry if I ask questions. I'm sorry. Apologies if I am uh, not going to get hoodwinked. If people want to, if I didn't get hoodwinked with Jeffrey Epstein, I had this motherfucker pinned a long time ago. I knew about him. I knew about the temple. I knew the name of the island. I just wouldn't talk about it because I didn't have much proof. The only thing that I had was like stories that I'd heard. Um, but
It's funny that Elon Musk like was all like, "I want the truth. I want the truth about the Epstein files and release the files or whatever," and then he looks like just such a dumbass.
right. Well, not only that,
correspondence with
he looks like a
Epstein,
loser.
Like,
He looks like
thirsty to get in, and he's like so like bad at being like low key about it. Where like even Epstein's like, "Holy shit, this guy's cringe."
he looks like a loser, and I frankly kind of think that he is. Everybody sucks his dick because he's worth so much money, but they didn't want to hang out with him. Literally, they were like, he's like, "Hey, tell me when the coolest party is. When's the biggest bash on the island?" And they're like, "Yeah, actually, we're not we're not having parties anymore. Like, we're actually turning things down on the island. So we'll let you know if anything changes, though." Like, that's exactly the email exchange. It's like, you're a loser. You're like, not only are you a loser, but you're like a loser creepy. You're a creepy loser, which is like doubling down on loserness. Um, you've read those emails, right? Like, they reject it.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, yeah, we're shutting down things on the island. Like, oh yeah, right. Anyway, and then Elon Musk is like, I'll pay the attorney bills for anyone um, who wants to sue. But that's questionable to me as well, because it's like if he's paying the attorney bills, the attorney's fees, then he's gonna be the first person to find out any incriminating information, and he might be able to quash it. And so that was like, in my opinion, it was like
Yeah.
it was like his
Yeah,
way.
that's
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, it was his way of sticking his nose into the situation, so that if anything was going to come out about him, he could squash it. Um, but I mean, I don't. I just know that you won't find emails from me saying, "Hey, when's the biggest party on the island?" and them rejecting me or whatever. Um,
yeah. No, I kind of pretty much lost all respect for Elon after that came out.
I did too.
Jesus Christ.
I did too. And there's such fanboys on X that make me sick. It's like, dude, your 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 favorite boy is just as guilty as all these other people. And oh, that was another thing. When those emails came out, he did so much damage control in the first 24 hours. He like put out like, I had nothing to do with this. I don't know anything about it. Blah 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 blah. And then he's just putting out like things about his rockets and pictures of his rockets and like the rocket landing and all kinds of stupid shit. And it's like, Elon, nobody gives a shit about that. Literally, no one cares about that. What is this about you getting rejected of going to that island? And then those accounts would all get suspended. It's like, dude, this fucking stupid. Like, if that's how you want to play, anybody who questions it in the chat automatically gets an account suspension. It's like this doesn't even. This is like the dumbest fucking game ever. It's literally.
Yeah, and when it came out, he wrote like 100 or 200 tweets within like 2 days or something, just trying to like make up anything and cover his trail or whatever. But it's like, dude,
Exactly. That guy's.
like, we saw the emails, bro.
That guy's such a creep. He would go in. I'm telling you, I would go into these X spaces he was in, and I would look, and there'd be like 4 or 5 really hot chicks in there, and he ended up every single one of them DMing them and asking if he could impregnate them or whatever, like in vitro fertilize them. And some of them said yes, and then he ends up not wanting to pay, not wanting to like sign off on the birth certificate and stuff. And even though he would like fly the girls to him um, and like court them, and these women were like, hey, he basically was like, I'm gonna give you $1 million a year, and whatever. And then like uh, then some of the girls, like one was named Tiffany Fong, she's pretty famous on X. She's like, I rejected him, and then the next day, I lost my monetization on X, which is like such a creepy move that like, oh, you don't wanna reproduce with me, well then I'm gonna take away your ability to earn for yourself. Just a creep.
That's crazy. That deserves a lawsuit.
I agree. Look it up. Tiffany Fong is her name. She's a really famous crypto enthusiast. She's like in all those crypto spaces. And then the one that he did impregnate or whatever in vitro, because the reason why he can't impregnate any of these women is he had some kind of experimental um, surgery on his penis that ended up like making him sterile or something. Maybe not sterile, but he wanted a larger dick, and it ended up not working and causing him issues, and he sued the doctor and some other shit. Um, but the girl he knocked up, her name's Ashley Sinclair or something like that, St. Clair, and she's like, yeah. So she announced like, oh, I'm happy to announce the birth of our child. Um, Elon Musk is the father. Um, and I'm going to be taking some time off of X to spend with our family, et cetera, et cetera. And then she came out like 2 weeks later and she's like, yeah, now Elon Musk is saying that he's not going to pay for it or whatever. I needed more money. Like all these chicks that he does this to, he tells them like, I'll give you like $300,000 a month. And they end up saying like, hey, we need more money than that. Because you have like requirements that we have to fulfill. They had to get like tested and all kinds of shit. I mean, I'm not saying they can't live on $300,000 or $400,000 a month, but like they were already bringing in money, and they're like, they're just like he's not sticking to the agreement that we have. He has this huge agreement that he makes you sign. Like they publicized it all. This Ashley Sinclair did, and
that is yes. Psycho.
Dog, you can look at it, and if you look at his Wikipedia page, every few months or so, the amount of kids that he has keeps going up. But he's not as bad as the guy who founded Telegram. That guy has over 100 children. He became a billionaire and just impregnated a bunch of Russian chicks. And that gets to the Epstein thing. Epstein is his whole fucking secret family and all that that Zorro Ranch kind of shit where he was creating like a bunch of like super people or whatever. All that shit creeps me out. There are people who are starving in this world, who are homeless, who have absolutely nothing, and these people are. It's a breakaway civilization. There's no other way to say it. So what am I doing? I'm using data as much as I can as a typical individual, and betting on myself that if I do this long enough, it'll go viral. And when it does, then I'll be able to bring some justice to this world. I'm not saying I'm going to be able to make everything perfect, but I bet I could help a significant amount of the population, like 20% of the population, to become self sustaining and perhaps not have to work just through the use of AI and robotics to be able to allow people to do art or perhaps, like not have to work and not have to worry about food and stuff. And
I
just
was just gonna ask you, do you believe what Elon says about like in 5 or 10 years with AI and robotics, we will move away from money entirely, or basically like universal income?
yeah, universal basic income, but he calls it universal increased income or whatever. Yeah, I do believe in that. And
Do you think he has like? Do you think he's lying in how he's selling it to the public and hyping it up like, oh, we're gonna have like better lives than we have now, even though he's one of like the controllers of like a major AI company that's basically profiting off of the reduction of human labor.
yeah, he has ulterior motives, definitely. But I think that it is it is a potential, at least with him. Like I can't believe anything this guy says. He says he grew up like middle class. His dad had a Rolls Royce. His grandfather owned an emerald mine. If anything, he was extremely wealthy, and maybe
Most people like that are born into, well, apparently like Jeff Bezos's family. Have you like researched that at all?
yeah, dude. I
Like
tell
his
you this
dad
all the
was
time.
involved in like
No, it's his grandfather, DARPA. I tell you this all the time. And his family, maybe you don't recall, but I know I say it a lot. His grandfather founded DARPA, was on the board of DARPA in the 1950s. And even before that, if you follow his family back even further, they are ranchers from Texas and have like huge amounts of land.
Right. And so what the fuck is DARPA again? It's like some space satellite thing.
No, it started the internet. It's the Defense Advanced Research
Okay.
Program agency.
Right.
It's
So
something like that.
yeah, it's literally like a government.
His grandfather started
technology.
his grandfather started the internet. His grandfather started GPS. If he wasn't
Right.
successful, then I don't know what to believe. You can look at old um, interviews of him in the 1990s on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, and Jay Leno would be like, "Let me get this straight. You started a book company and it loses money every year. Most companies, when they lose money, they close. Why are you any different?" And he's like, "Oh, we're just adapting to the times and things like that." Like, that he's very comfortable in that he's going to put away all of these different industries because he's bankrolled. Literally, his grandfather was on the board that started the internet. So,
Yeah.
I'm like very skeptical of him. All these guys went the same story. They all started their companies in a garage. They all say that that's what happened. So that's where Hewlett Packard
I
started.
mean, like, do you think Steve Jobs and Wozniak were not in a garage?
They started in a garage too. Oh, you're saying they didn't?
No, I'm just like, well, like some people actually do start in a garage, but not like the ones that are born into wealth are just like using that.
Right, because it makes for a great movie. It makes for a great book. It makes for a great biography. That all of this started
just like
from
Richard
a garage.
Branson's little payphone.
Exactly. They all need a founder story, and it's a lot better saying, "Hey, I founded this from like I found a PayPal from a garage, as opposed to, oh yeah, my grandfather owned a diamond mine. My father is an electrical engineer who ended up having a relationship with his stepdaughter or something. Um, it's a very strange story. Elon Musk's dad. Let me look this up. It's a very strange story. Elon Musk.
Maybe that's why he's so weird.
Elon Musk's dad had a relationship with Elon Musk's sister. It's creepy. Uh, yeah. Okay, his stepdaughter. Okay, so Elon Musk or Errol Musk had a romantic relationship with his former stepdaughter, Jane something, not his biological daughter. Oh, sorry, dog. Errol married Jenna's mother, Katie, in the early 1990s, becoming Jane's stepfather when she was 4 years old. After his divorce from Heidi in 2004, Errol reconnected with Jana and they began a romantic relationship in 2016. They have 2 children together. Like, this is creepy. That's
How old was the girl?
interesting questions now. Let's see. They got married. Okay, so how old? How old was she when they got married, or whatever, had children, or whatever, or started their relationship? She was 4 years old when he married the mother, and she was like 30 years old. It's still creepy though. It's still knowing some chick for 26 years, and having a father figure role. And now that's not Elon Musk, but Elon Musk has a bunch of creepy shit, including not being cool enough to go to that fucking island. But his thing where he just DMs chicks and he flies them to San Francisco. He has them sign all kinds of documents. They go to the doctor. They get impregnated, or they get a surrogate. They don't actually have sex. That's the thing. That's like, you would think that like he's having all kinds of sex, but he's not. Because of some kind of penile implant that went awry. That was supposed to make his dick really big, but ended up uh, not, and he sued the doctor over it.
That's such a humiliating story.
I hate that I know this. I hate that I know this, but that's, if you get, like, if you're on Twitter enough and you read like these people, that's what happens. And if you read the thing that Tiffany Fong said, she's like, the guy's creepy. He wanted me to, he like proposed me to uh, have his child. I said no. He wanted me to sign all his paperwork. I said no. And then the next day, I lost my monetization. And then she spoke out about it, and I stand with her. That should be an illegal practice. I don't know what law it's under, but that should be illegal. That's the thing with this monetization thing. There's absolutely no guarantee on it. And like with a job, you have a guarantee. And if somebody takes that job away from you, you can sue over it. But with these monetizations that become like someone's job, you don't have any of the same protections. And I feel like you should, frankly. Like if somebody says that they're going to end up giving you money or whatever, there should be some kind of guarantee for that, because you're relying on it. You're basically saying, I'm not going to work my normal job. I'm going to focus on this, but yet there's no guarantee. Like, okay, BitChute, those assholes. You know how I told you I made 3 cents from them? I don't get that. That all gets taken away. Now it's three. You're like, Rabbi, it's 3 cents. So what? I agree, but imagine it was $300,000 or $3 million or whatever. Why are they allowed to just take that away? And they don't have to pay it out. Amazon did the same shit to me. I had like a $20 gift card on an Amazon account, and Amazon, for some reason, banned one of my accounts. I forget why. I think it was because I was just spamming people on Twitch or something, and I lost that $20 or whatever, and that could have been a lot of money. I mean, fortunately, it was not, but because it's like, because I posted in someone's chat, I'm gonna lose money now. That's not fair. But they're such a big company that nobody wants to fight that, and I think that's bullshit.
Was
Another thing,
Amazon like on Twitch or something?
yeah, they bought it for $1 billion in the mid 2000s.
Oh, what the fuck?
Actually, they bought it for like
Why?
$996 million. It was just short of $1 billion. Why did they buy it? Because they knew that Twitch was they wanted to get involved in video. This is before Amazon Prime Video and when they started Amazon Studios, and they knew that gaming was going to be big, and they wanted a piece of that. So, like, why is that fair that literally if I spam someone, and I don't even spam a lot, it's not like I sit there and spam one person 100 times. It's just one message that I lose money because of that. That they don't have to pay me out something that they owe me. Why is that the case? That doesn't make any sense. Especially because they're two totally unrelated things. One is spamming them on their like gaming thing, and the other is like they owe me money because of a gift card or something that I bought with them. It doesn't make any sense to me. It would be like if I don't know, you were speeding on the road, then all of a sudden you lose. I guess that's a little different. Like you're you're late on your electricity bill, and then all of a sudden you're not allowed to vote. It's like those are two things that are unrelated. What the fuck?
I mean, ultimately, it's their thing.
Right. So you know how it should go down? They should say, all right, you can't use our thing anymore, but you get your money back. That's how it should work. And I'd be okay with that. But the fact that they get to keep the money, that doesn't make any sense. Who's to say I can't start my own company like that and then just all of a sudden make all these people invest a whole bunch of money and then just pull the plug on it and ban them and then just say, oh, sorry, and then I keep all the money?
Yeah, no, I get your point.
Yeah, so it doesn't make any sense. Anyway, big dog, what's on the agenda for tomorrow night?
If Zoot ever shows up, maybe that dingo documentary, or
Excellent.
there's a documentary with, I believe, the guy who, Scottish or Irish guy who played Luke Skywalker.
I know that guy. Wait,
Yeah,
no. Luke Skywalker was played by Hamill, Mark Hamill.
Is he from like Ireland or something?
No, he's from the United States, to my knowledge. But he, are you talking about the guy who played Chewbacca? Because that guy's from England.
Let me look at the Star Wars cast.
So there's Mark Hamill.
It might be Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't know.
Oh, that could be. That would work.
I think it might be Obi-Wan Kenobi. But
because Harrison Ford's from the United States as well.
He's like some Scottish or Ireland guy. Anyways, the dude has a documentary series called. He has multiple where they go on motorcycles. One of them was from the UK to Russia. I watched that. It was very cool. Called Long Way Round.
All right.
Ewan McGregor.
Oh, Ewan McGregor.
Name sounds familiar.
Yeah. Ewan McGregor. He played. He did play Obi-Wan, or he played Obi-Wan Kenobi in the newer ones. or something like that. And his brother is in the British Air Force, the Royal Air Force, and his code name or whatever is Obi-Toon Kenobi. Isn't that sweet? I hate that I know that information.
Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. And then whenever we need a documentary, we should watch the list of 100. Not all of them necessarily, but any ones that are good. If we watched all those, do you know how much smarter we would be?
Yeah, I mean, I look for ones that are like Big River Man or like that, or Walk from the Amazon, or I don't know, anyone that's like interesting and bizarre or niche or something.
I agree.
As long as they seem interesting, then I'll watch it.
I agree. And then one day we should watch Zoot's favorite one because it's pretty niche and cool. That Donkey Kong one. And fun co
Have you watched it?
Yeah, I watched it when he told me about it, and it was okay. It's not the best documentary I've ever seen, but it's interesting. It's I like retro gaming, and it's good. But Zoot was like,
How many years away are we from like Tron?
are you talking like in a non-virtual reality environment where you actually are seeing that shit?
Are you actually what?
You actually are like experiencing that shit without a headset?
Is that what happens with Tron? Probably.
I don't know.
I guess, yeah, there's kind of Tron already in VR.
Exactly. So Tron is
It's not like super like hyper realistic though.
no, but I think that's like the future.
I think
that's what people.
yeah,
That's what people
I think
want.
why VR hasn't taken off yet.
That's what people want.
Not
Future
mind
gaming to look like.
blowing it.
That's what people want future gaming to look like. Is Tron.
And it turns out that dyslexia can affect your body, according to Google.
I'm not saying
So
that it
maybe
can't.
Richard was not black.
I'm not saying that it can't, but it's just not the traditional way. But I'm not saying that it is. That's why I said it's not like I'm not dismissing it, but it's just not the traditional way.
The other thing I found kind of strange about that movie, like in Japan, when they're trying to take off the first time, and like the whole exoskeleton of the thing starts peeling off. It's like, why did they not prevent that? Like, did they just leave the balloon just on the grass the entire 3 weeks? Like, why wouldn't they like precautiously set it up better? Maybe put like a tarp down.
It's an excellent question. And another thing, they call it a hot air balloon, but I don't call that a hot air balloon. I mean, I guess it is fine. But to me, that's more an airship. I want a traditional open basket hot air balloon. I want somebody to go around the whole world in one of those. That would be really interesting to me.
No, an airship doesn't use flame and a flame. It's like, doesn't it?
No,
I don't think airships
like
use.
blimps are airships, and they use.
Are they burning? I thought they were like already pre-inflated.
They are. They are okay. Maybe. I mean, there's like electricity, but I guess there's not flame. So okay, an airship doesn't have flame. Okay, well, their thing is like not an open basket hot air balloon. I want somebody to do that. Go around the world, like in around the world in 80 days, in an open air basket. That's what I want.
I think the air is too thin. Like you'll need like oxygen, and it'll just be like way too cold.
No, fucking figure it out. You could fly like 30 feet above the earth and have that shit work out. No one says you have to fly like super high. I mean, I guess you can, but who's to say you can't fly if you had like GPS and a like something that like adjusted your height all the time, and they could like refuel you with like fuel and food and stuff by like you I don't know, they just like fly drones up to you. Uh, you could just have that pre-programmed to just be like, hey, GPS, don't ever have me come within 2,000 feet of the ground, and let's roll. And it just, the computer does it all for you.
I mean, it's possible to do it, like even at like the regular height, but you just need like a oxygen and blankets. But
Yeah, and I'm saying I don't want any of that stuff. I want the good old fashioned basket hot air balloon where people barely have like enough space to sleep in the basket, and it could be run by computers and stuff, and just be like, I don't want to get more than 5,000 feet in the air up, and 2,000 feet in the near the ground low, and just take it from there. Just automate it like an autopilot for a hot air balloon. Somebody's gonna do that someday. Like that's a big dream that has not been done yet. Is go in an open air basket like in a traditional hot air balloon all the way around the world. That has not been done, and with drones, that makes it a reality.
I mean, it sounds like some around the world in 80 days.
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, arguably that was an open basket. I mean, it wasn't a basket, but it had an open dome top.
Yeah,
so
like
you could literally open up the hatch and look around.
Like a porthole, basically, a hatch. Yeah. Okay.
But they had like crazy computers in that thing.
Yeah.
Chad, like it was like the amount of instruments in that balloon was like probably everything and more than like a regular airplane.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I call it an airship. But I understand that that's not necessarily accurate. But that's not a hot air balloon to me. I know that that's what it's considered, but a hot air balloon to me is an open air basket, the traditional route. And I want somebody to go around the world like that. That would be cool to me.
Yeah, I wonder what the longest flight in one of those traditional baskets was.
I'll look it up.
Another thing I found interesting about that documentary, I mean,
Longest.
the guy was like Richard, and I guess the other guy, like, despite that crash landing and everyone telling them that like they're gonna die, and like the other Japanese guy that like literally died like as they're in the airport watching it, like they just decided to risk their lives all to make Virgin Airlines get like a headline, and then it just got sideswiped and swept under the rug because of the purge didn't call for, which was like a little anticlimactic.
Dude,
at the end.
They considered
it was like a very big deal at the time.
It was. That's why I said I remembered it. They consider Richard Branson and the other guy when they went across the Pacific to be open air, which I don't. I'm talking about dog. Not using like a
basket, not like a
not using like an airship tank thing. I mean like a traditional hot air balloon with a basket and like nothing else. And like wait, what's the farthest trip anybody's ever done in that?
Dude, they keep saying that this is okay. 200 kilometers.
Damn, that's a lot less.
Yeah.
Yes, probably.
I mean, it's hard because all the answers were like, it was Richard Branson and the other guy, or it was the guys who went around the world. But like, that is, if you have like all that equipment on there, that's another thing. That's like a Super Bowl. That to me is closer to like a blimp. And I know it's not a blimp, but it's closer to a blimp than like your traditional basket with weights and like fire. And yeah. Anyway. All right, big dog.
I'm gonna catch some Z's.
All right.
Thank you for coming earlier. Hopefully, we get our hours adjusted. I will see you tomorrow night for a dingo ate your baby, perhaps.
Sounds good. Thanks for watching the
Absolutely. Thank you.
documentary.
Thank you for shooting it, big man.
All right. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Dude, you just stole my words. Absolutely. Peace out, Girl Scout. Peace. Shout out to Riser. He stole my words. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Back on it. It's an embarrassing thing.
What is athleticism, though?
Famous Richard Pryor story about running up on stage at the Improv in New York naked, screaming blackjack and running off. And so me and a couple of the fellas who remain nameless till it's their turn to tell their end of the same story, we ran up just to do the same thing, but it was a different era by then. So it was not happy at all with us going up. You can get us fucking closed. It's a different era now.
Wow.
Yeah. My dad actually ran across. My dad, he was opening for, I think, for Connie Stevens in Vegas. Connie Stevens. Yeah, you remember that, right? No one does that anymore.
Streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't happen that much.
Didn't someone do that here once a while ago?
No, I just see it like
I think Josh Gordon needs to run across the street. Josh, come on out. Josh.
Do it, Josh. At any point during this episode, you should run up here naked and run for this.
Then we'll get dead tail right from the squad car footage. Yeah, no, I don't remember anyone doing that.
You don't remember anything that you did that you can't believe you did? You know, like a lot of comics talk about like how they would do a terrible impression of someone, or they'd go up with their shirt off, you know, say they look like the letter C. I've heard some people try to ventriloquist thing at one point, like any chance you ever took that you can't believe you did.
Well, my whole fucking career's been like that, you know. I mean, I've been doing all this stupid shit my whole career, but it's awesome. Like, I thought I was a rock star. You know what I mean? Like, and I was never a rock star, but I always, like, when I was on the TV, I was like, I used to do my shows, and it wasn't, people weren't sitting, they were standing, right? And it was festival seating. I would just fucking do a joke and then stage dive.
Wow.
It's like, that's it. Like, no, for real. Like, it was like, that's like, I used to come out to like Skid Row, Slave to the Grind, and like take my shit off and just fucking run in the audience and stage dive. Wow. That's how I did most of my shows.
That is awesome.
You know, it's fun.
That's a great answer. Nobody's ever responded with stage diving before after a joke.
You're a stage dive ever, Connie?
No.
It's not like they
I thought about it. I thought about it once in a late night set, the original round, but there weren't people there to catch me. I was just thinking of jumping off. Pure depression.
Doing stand up in a stand up where people are standing up is a different vibe. I know it's fucking crazy. It's like doing it outdoors. Yeah. During the day. Yeah. Where it's not like the isolated light. You're not. Everything's lit in it. Either you can hold focus or the little girl with a sparkler pulls focus. Like everything, you know.
There's people coming in still for the show, and I keep looking at the door waiting to just see Gold Dust in the yard. It's like eyeballing me from the back. I'm so scared of this fucking guy.
myself, I'm 35 years old, I'm single, and I date online. I'm not good at it, but I like to think I'm getting better. You know, I tell them shit like, bitch, send me a picture you holding up today's paper, you know, little stuff like that. And I think I'm not good at it because women are liars, okay? That's why I'm not good at it. And the thing they lie about the most online is weight, all right? They got this category called weight, and every lady puts average, which is fine if the average woman is 300 pounds. But she's not, all right? She's not, you know? And, like, they have so many categories for big girls. They got full figure, more to love, big and beautiful, a few extra pounds, which is a bold-faced ass lie, okay? Anytime a woman tells you she's just a few pounds, it's like a black dude saying, I just got a few kids, you know?
Yeah, that's a minute for Mike Dad.
I met a girl online too.
Really?
I was on OkCupid. You guys know OkCupid? I saw a German girl, and this is a true story. And I sort of got her profile said, I love Jews.
Wow.
That was her thing. I love Jews. So she lived out in Malibu, and she told me to take a train out there. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And then once I got out there, she wanted me to hop in the shower. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? But sex was so good that afterwards she put a gold star on my arm.
Oh, that's so great. Are you really on OkCupid? I was gonna say that'd be pretty interesting to be a girl in this Bali Shore. Okay, been on that.
I like the averaging, but this is the United States, so average is probably bad. If you really think about it.
True. How long you been online dating?
About 2 years.
Is it fun?
It's entertaining. I get a lot of big girls love me online. They love the hell out of me.
Do you love the bigger girls? Is that why you guys are talking a lot? Is there a way to set your online matches with like 300 pounds and above or something like that? Is there a way to filter for the bigger girl?
Well, is it white big girls or black big girls? White, right? You say white. What's up with the black dudes? They love the fat white chicks, dude.
Well, because it's like a retirement plan for us, you know?
Really?
It's like, we call it the $299 LBS plan.
Right.
That's what we call it. Instead of the 401k, that's what we
So the big white girl's gonna support you? Is that what it is?
Yeah, when Madden season comes out, man, they come in handy.
They really will. What season?
Madden season. Madden. John Madden.
Oh, right, okay.
Video games. Oh, so you get to play video games.
Probably buy that shit like
Well, the big girl
shit, yeah.
works, and like obviously she's cooking a lot, right?
Oh, all the time, breakfast. Yeah, baby. You should have material about that. I do. About the Madden stuff and all the other video games and all that. I'd say that's more your focus than any attack on someone's weight or appearance or anything. Okay. You'll notice the needle will dip a little bit when you go into attacking someone else who's less fortunate than you in any other way. And the more you say you like it, and then you like all the weird things about it, the needle comes up and up and up. Okay. Because you're addressing more of the people out there who are close. And I love them.
Yeah.
Focus on the jokes about what you love rather than, because you're a guy, and anyone in good shape who's trying to attack something that isn't in your category, it looks like you're hitting from above. Never hit from above. Always beat David, always striking the line.
The truth is that you love them anyway, right?
I do love them.
You love a big white girl.
Yeah, they come in handy in the wintertime. I love the cuddle and shit.
It's like two women.
Now, what's the difference between a big white woman and a big black woman?
Personality. Get it to damn something that's coming right now, baby.
But black girls are like hardcore, right?
Yeah, they tell you what it is.
Fucking hardcore, right?
Yeah.
White girls you can get away with more.
Yeah,
Right.
dogs around.
Yeah, right.
But it's sort of fun because, I think big black girls are that way with black guys, but I think big black girls are the opposite to little white men. You get you something, baby. They're always like super nice and nurturing.
Have you ever had sex with a black girl?
I have.
Just one?
Not a big black girl.
But a black girl. Just one time?
Twice.
Two times.
What are you talking about? What are you trying to blackmail me?
don't really go after black girls, or black girls don't go after you?
I had one amazing summer about 3 or 4 years ago. I was still working here. It was like 4 or 5 years ago. I was still working here, but I was house sitting for our buddy Ben Giampolo, who at the time, his family owns a lot of real estate, and at the time he had a compound in the Hollywood Hills that he had me house sitting for an entire month. So I was on the top of my game here in the comedy. So I'd be working the door here, and I could get any girl out of anywhere because I would say, hey, house sitting my buddy's mansion in the hills. It's a 7-minute drive, and I had the one line that would always work. I'd go, I left the pool heater on before I left tonight, so it's going to be.
But there was a time several years ago where you having sex with a lot of girls here. Not just the girls at work, but just girls at the comedy store. You used to come up to me all the time and be like, dude, I did that, dude, I did that.
Really?
Yeah, I think I remember.
See, that's the part with being a little bit of a stoner is I forget what I...
You were into it, I remember.
Okay, yeah.
Because you were into it, because when you're young, you like want to get laid. You're like, oh, I want to get laid, I want to get laid. And you were into it. Now it's like, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But you date a lot of girls here.
No, I only dated one.
Who was it? Esther?
Yeah, that was Esther.
Yeah. How was she? Was she fun?
Well, it was 6 years ago. Back then, she looked like she was 11, so it was very now she looks like she's 13, so it's a little bit different. Out of my age group. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot Mike Dapper was here, everybody. What's your cocktail? Magical summer. It was a magical summer because these 2 black girls I hooked up with are to this day 2 of the most beautiful women I've ever been with. And in fact, if you want to hear a funny part, this one black girl, we're just going to go for it. There was a part, remember the pool I told you about? I'm talking this place. It was amazing. I've been in a lot of nice houses and this and that. This place was ridiculous and it was all mine for a month. Anyway, so I can't believe I'm about to tell this one. So I'm hooking up with this black chick in the pool, right? I mean, we're not having sex or anything yet, but then I realized, it would be fun because they don't really get it that often. If I go down on this chick, we're in a swimming pool. So what I do is I and I'm talking, she is an 8'11". This is an 8'11". We're talking about like the kind of black girl with the poofy hair. Anyway, so I lift her. I have my left hand on like the back of her neck and my right hand posting up underneath her ass, right? So there I am. But and I'm loving this, and I'm talking about fucking loving this. I'm loving it. But after about 12, 13, 14 minutes goes by, my arms are starting to get a little bit more tired. But I don't want to fucking stop because I'm an animal at this point. So what ends up happening is I'm drowning in pussy. I'm literally there's parts where the water's like going in the back of my neck. And I'm just trying because I don't want to give up. I don't want to stop. And my arms are just fucking shaking at this point. It looks like she's on like one of those crazy fucking massage chairs or something. And after like 5 minutes of risking my life going down on this girl, in the last 20 minutes of it, I'm just like, hey, why don't we go inside? But I almost drowned going down on a hot black chick about 4 years ago. Thank you. Very rarely do I get into that.
She has sex with black girls in the parking lot, correct?
But yeah, Mike. So, when's the last time you hooked up with a big white woman? Recently?
It's been about 6 months. 6 months? 6 months, yeah. It was real bad. Like, I had lots, some hours at work. And, 6 months. I mean, y'all want me to be honest. I need help paying rent.
By the way, I didn't know Mad Men had an entire season.
Like, it's a Madden season right now. It's Madden season right now. It just dropped, like, last week. Yeah.
So the new Madden's out. How long does that season last for? Because I'm getting the feeling about 10 months.
About, like, to February,
Yeah, man. Well, that's fun. You like a chick, dude? Leave it up to a chick that looks like a linebacker and make you happy during Madden season. Okay, Mike, this was fun. You did a good job. Mike's on Twitter at Mike Dapper. Is that 623? Mike Dapper 623 on Twitter, guys. If any BBWs are listening, you should follow him on Twitter that part. We're gonna get together for your next comedian name.
Alright. And I was just up here earlier talking about dick pics. Hate to sound like a hipster, but I was taking dick pics way before that shit was mainstream. Yeah, before social media and camera phones, I don't know if any of you under 25 might remember, camera used to be its own device. You couldn't tell what the pictures were until you went and got developed. So if you left your camera unattended around an asshole like me, I'd take off of it and bam, snap picture on gone. Never got to be there for the payoff either, but I was just imagining all families all excited. Oh, look at this. This picture to the water park. We had such a good time. And oh my God, it's a dick. Eventually did come back to haunt me though, because at my high school prom, they set up little disposable cameras on every table. So with each of those cameras, I snuck off and dick pic. A couple months later, I called the principal's office. Jared, we got the pictures of going around today. We have 43 pictures of your penis. Principal, sir, how do you know this? Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Jared, you're the only redhead in your class.
Jared Allen.
I thought it was cute. Following Caleb the birthday into that was sweet.
Yeah. What do you think? I love it. I love it. Dude, I love it.
He's likable.
Yeah.
I've also done the dick pic at a wedding thing too. I think that all of them are like, so there's just cameras everywhere that start taking the dick pic of her asshole and stretching her balls out. It was great.
How fun.
I think he gave me a doorman here. First time. Yeah. Oh, right. His place to work. If you want to become a real comic, man, he was not a better place in the world. Dude, fucking loves it. You gotta be good. You be a good doorman.
I'm pretty sure this is our first live hire, everybody. I don't know about it. The power of the poly. It's powerful. Jared, I see you wearing a Hulkamania shirt. You a wrestling fan?
Yeah, I'm a wrestling fan. And during the podcast, I figured I'd pay you a little bit.
What do you think about my recent Gold Dust troubles?
You know, I've always been a Gold Dust fan.
Me too, by the way. Which is what makes it sort of rough on me.
And it's been like, what? It's been a long time since I've done the Dust thing. Like, he dropped the gay stuff a long time ago.
It's true. And, you know, I mean, for comedic effect, I couldn't really break down his entire career during the Joe Rogan experience, but I'm sort of bothered that he's upset. You ever go see wrestling live or anything like that?
I went to quite a few shows when I was a kid. I even went to, like, ECW back in the day.
Wow. What do you do for fun now? How long have you lived in LA?
I just got out here about a month ago. Got out here about a month ago.
A month ago from where?
Chicago.
Nice.
But I was like 2 hours outside Chicago, but they're from Illinois. Everything Chicago.
Did you come out here specifically to do stand-up?
Oh, yeah, I went to school for film and TV production too, so.
Which town in Illinois probably performed in that?
Not about 2,000 people.
What's it called? I've never performed there. Is that by like Vernon Hills?
No, nowhere near.
Is that by like Schaumburg?
The nearest is not even like in a big city here. I can't get it.
Is it, what is it, the Clown Posse? Don't they do the big clown thing down there? What's it called?
It's in Southern Illinois.
What's it called?
Insane Clown Posse.
Crazy tape into that shit. Oh my god, the Juggalos. Have you done that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that like?
It was fucking insane. I got shit thrown at me.
Wow.
Juggalos sounds like a muscle bitch with toes. No, it was awesome. It was, it's like their version of, Lollapalooza, right? It's Insane Clown Posse.
Wow.
Clownapalooza? Pretty much. But it's in, where is it?
It's in Southern Illinois somewhere.
Is it still there?
I think they still do it every year. They usually do a big car wrestling thing like that.
You're in Northern
You
Illinois?
should go to your podcast down there. It's fucking insane.
Really?
Yeah. Don't you guys think it would be cool for him down there?
But they also, they get insane clown posse bought, like, it was Fago or some, like, the old, yeah, I think they're part owners of it. Yeah, they bought Fago. They're this band that has, like, an insane audience, and they're very loyal, and now they're just buying old soda pop cans. It's great.
How old are you, Jared?
I'm 30.
Nice. You just moved out here a month ago.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do for work?
I worked as a video editor for a year back in Illinois.
So you're an editor, Jane Mandy. You can work with Jane Mandy in the video room.
Yeah.
But he cut this video, right?
I like it, bro. He's trying to help me out. Give me some
Would you help edit this video for free?
I'd love to.
Do you know how to edit on Final Cut?
Yeah.
Tell him.
There
It's
you
all
go.
working out.
Our newest intern, Jared Ellis, everybody. Josh Martin better get his shit together.
Josh.
Oh man, this guy can enunciate words and everything.
That's not cool. That's not cool.
I mean, really deep shit. And he's willing to street whenever Tony tells him to.
Not cool. Not cool.
Oh, so that's fun, Josh Martin energy. Jared, let me ask you something. You just got out here a month ago. You're 30. Can I take a guess and say that you had a big breakup in Northern Illinois before you came out here?
No, actually.
Just been single the whole time, not getting any pussy whatsoever. Yeah.
Basically.
That was going to be my second guess.
How long you been doing stand-up for?
I've only been doing solid about 6 months.
Yeah, so that's why it'd be good. It's right. I'm talking about travel.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Yeah, no, it's good. It's a good. A lot of people work the tell them proximity, man. It's good. Yeah. I mean, you can read a million fucking books about it. It's not going to even add up to 2 months of just hanging near pros and here. They said when they come off after a set because you're right next to them.
It's very true. A lot of people don't realize that the guys that work here are so close to some crazy stuff. Like the lock guy here, if Jim Carrey pulls in here, the lock guy has to shake his hand and say hello and take his keys. I mean, it's just a part of the thing, you know. So when that happens once every 15 years, Jim Carrey walks in, yes.
turn it around. Alrighty then.
I love that you would say that. Oh, it's so fun. Well, there you go, Jared. If I were you, I'd definitely follow up with Polly after this. Say, hey man, you told me I'd get a job. The newest employee of the world famous comedy store, Jared Ellis, everybody. Tracking straight off of Kill Tony. Anything can happen here, guys. If you're really quiet right now, you can hear the fury of the other 30 comedians in the room that have been out here for 2 years wanting a job at this place. Your next comedian goes by the name of Rabbi.
Hey guys. So, I know I don't really look it, but I'm an immigrant. I'm from here. I don't really know what's like Eastern Europe or like 15 different countries, 20 different languages. Yet when we speak English, it all sounds like more Russian. I don't sound like a white Peter when I speak Romanian. Just out here, I'm not okay. Some people do it back in my country. I don't do that. I would never hit a girl. I really would. I've never been like I would never even hit a guy. And I've been in over 25 years. The guy's close to it, right? Now I have to go more. I'm kind of nervous. I wanted to hit the minute mark, but I think I'm at like 30 seconds. And I don't have any other sort of skills. I'm looking to make this okay.
There you go. Saved by our Romanian cat. Radu, you are hilarious.
You need coffee, bro. You need coffee.
Seriously.
Smart stuff. Thank you. Stick with the details. Sticking with details of all the other languages, that got a laugh, you know. Playing against archetypes and stereotypes is very good for you.
Okay, very smart, very fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it like 8 years, but like English for months.
You really speak like that, or you acting like you speak like that?
I really speak like this. I have no control over it.
Say for a month in English.
4 years.
4 months in English.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's awesome.
Is it hard to translate that in American?
I'm just writing new jokes in English,
Right.
not really translating, and it's just a minute, like 4 minutes and 4 months. try to say the fox came up to me and said hello. The fox came up to me and said hello. Don't even hear my accent. I know I have it. That's really good.
Look, Josh Martin's been speaking English for 30 years and you're better than him. Dude, you're hilarious. How long have you been in LA?
It's my second summer here, so it's 2 months. So my second. So you have to leave? Yeah, I'm leaving like on Wednesday. No. I wanted to get thank you guys for the green card thing. That's the thing. I'm like a professional comedian back home, so I make money in November and December. So I have to go back for the money.
So what's the comedy club like there?
We have 2 clubs, and I heard they're opening up a third one.
Well, how do they differ from here?
Smaller, fewer comedians. I think it's kind of like Indiana. I've never been to Indiana, but that's
We gotta get you a fucking green card. Yeah. Maybe you can marry gold dust. I'm not gonna let this happen. We are not throwing more fuel on this fire. It's not really gay. We can't do this. I swear to God, he's gonna fucking show up here and kill us. Dude, God, you're so funny, man. There's really not any advice because you have it so perfect already. I wanted to learn about these.
You know, I always, when I look at comics, I always think of my mom, right? Because, she fucking started this place.
Yeah, but if there's anybody out there that doesn't know, Pauly Shore's mom is the great Mitzi Shore, the queen of the comedy store. Designed every piece of leather, mirror, and red neon that you see is all her vision. She's a brilliantly crazy, wonderful, genius woman who is responsible for everybody, pretty much, that's come out of any scene. Even the guys that she told weren't funny, they went and got funnier because she told them they weren't funny, and the guys that she told were, used it as a catapult. Yeah, so.
Yeah, so she would say that you're really funny, and then she would say the way dress different. Dress different, yeah. Like, because you just seem more, just like, I don't know, just like, think of Yakov Smirnoff, you know what I mean? Like, just think of, like, wear, I don't know, a suit or a sweater. How do you dress in Romania? Like, generally like this, and I'm not trying to identify with being Romanian.
But you're kind of like a character.
Yeah, I don't want to really do the Yakov Smirnoff. Well, I can make a lot of money. Look at the guy that's on fucking Big Bang Theory. Right? Yeah, you guys, if he, came up and you'd be good on a sitcom. Coming in and saying some funny shit and even collecting, like, $500,000 for doing that shit. Well, I've done it now, stand-up, so I'm kind of basing my life on what I know to do. What do you think? You work with Robin Williams, right? That's right. Yeah, so I'm working with Nate. No. What the fuck?
I would just say you probably shouldn't argue with 3 people who believe in you more than you do.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm saying my point of view, because then we can get to the correct conclusion.
Yeah, I'm not saying a correct conclusion right here. An actual correct conclusion is over here.
Do a character?
Yeah, I know you look at safety in your head. Safety, go back to the Romanian circuit where your language really flows, thinking everything is saying. And sometimes safety is not something that guarantees your future at all.
No, so for sure I want to come back here and move here.
Remember what everybody said when you get back here, what you got to do.
I'm just saying, you look like a guy that lives like all of us. You don't look different, right? But you are different. So all I'm saying is if you came on stage with a green sweater and maybe a collared shirt or something and just did that thing looking more like a character, I don't know.
Right, I can see what Pauly's saying. He's not saying be a character. You already are a character. Yeah. He's saying dress the role a little bit better because you look
like all of us.
You look like a typical American.
But no one makes a mental snapshot of you. No one goes and makes a mental picture of you. There's no snapshot of you from the way you're dressed. There's nothing that stands out about the way you're dressed. And so it just helps everyone imprint you when they look at you.
Right. Like if you just did a big, huge showcase and everybody was like, who's that guy that killed? And they'd be like, what guy? The guy that was dressed like...
Put it this way.
Nothing.
My mom told Roseanne Barr to wear overalls.
Right.
And look what that did for her when So then she did like 6 minutes in her fucking overalls.
Yeah.
And the domestic guy is the same shit.
Yeah.
And he came out on Letterman dressed as, you would kill. Right. Fucking kill. I'll try it right now. That's it. I'm not gonna argue with you.
Come back again soon, Rabbi. You're always welcome here. We'll see you then. He's on Twitter at Radu Isak. That's RADUISAC. They have Twitter in Romania. So for those of you that were wondering, it's there. Yeah, very, very funny. God, that line about Indiana came out of nowhere. It is like less people and not as much fun. I'd imagine how Indiana is. Dead on. Dead on with his description of Indiana. It really is the south of the north. All right, Radu, that's fun. Hey, funny Romanian. It's crazy. Great hits good for Byron Valino.
So the second Asian man of the night, guys. Now, I do have a lot of Asian friends. I got a Vietnamese friend who's addicted to junk food. It's pretty disgusting. His name is Tran Fat. Asian food, every time I go to an Asian restaurant, I always put my phone into airplane mode because the sign on the wall says no MSG. But I'm Asian, so you can't tell that I'm getting old. The only way I can tell is my feeling. Like, I'm starting to see the value in things. Like, when I go to the grocery store, I see the self-checkout line. I never used to see the value in that. But now, I do, because the normal checkout line, organic tomatoes rings up as $3.99 a pound. But in the self-checkout line, organic tomatoes rings up as grapes. Organic food tastes way better when it's 79 cents a pound. And all my dreams are starting to shift. Like, when I was young, my dream in life was...
Brought up the bear. What's changed in your dreams in life?
Well, when I was younger, my dream in life was to be a billionaire by 30. But now that I'm in my 30s, my big dream in life is to be out of debt by 40.
I think the bear saved you on that one.
How did you create your own debt? Not saving, splurging a lot.
So how's the 30s part set up again?
Well, when you're Asian, you look a lot younger than you really are, so...
I mean, when you did the transitions to 40s.
My big dream in life, was to be a millionaire by 30. Exactly what it was. And then,
Now, I mean, it was just to make it to my 40s. Just to live to my 40s, something like that, you know, and make more of a switch on what the expectation is. Yeah, you know, it's always hard when you're talking yourself up in a bit. And it's always a little easier when you're putting yourself down. It sets up a relatability factor, you know, but if you start bragging about yourself too much in that's dodgy territory.
Yeah, it's Andrew Dice Clay. Oh! What's in the bowl, bitch?
It's most of your material Asian based. No, I just want to start out that way. There's a lot of old jokes, and now it's not my age anymore.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
All in LA?
Yeah. I'm in the Valley.
You're from the Valley?
Yeah, I'm in the Valley.
What part?
I live in North Hills. North Hills. And my girlfriend lives in the West Side, so I've been like up there. I work in Hollywood, so I started doing it. I produced video.
Are we talking about porn?
No, I work for a major network.
Really? A major network?
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
CBS.
Okay, Byron, you are hilarious. Yes, you it's funny in the team. I have seen it. What
work for?
Right now, I'm with Big Brother.
Yeah, Allison Grodner.
Alpha Roger, yeah.
Michigan.
Dropping big names over here. Look at that.
Jeffrey Jordan just got
What do you? Oh, cool. Say what's up to them. Can you say hi to them? On the comedy store? Okay.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, North? Congratulations.
So what do you do? Are you an editor on the show?
Started as an editor, shooting, so now
How do you edit fucking Big Brother, dude? Isn't it just you guys just film and just check out all the shots?
I work for the online portion, so I do it on TBS.com,
Social media.
on social stuff, you know.
Wow. Can you help do the social media to Phil Tony's show too? Question, and you can get free spots too, bro.
There's a social media department now, so you should get a whole department.
Sick, bro.
They put it in my own department.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this fucking business is that people that are super rich and super doing something else all want to do fucking comedy.
Oh, dude, it's like
That's cool. Like everyone wants to fucking do comedy, right?
Pop stars wish they could do a comedy.
Because comedy is the best job in the world. That's pretty cool.
you can't get a better guy.
So would you quit working for Big Brother if you could do stand-up?
Les Midvest is a big fan of the show. You might not want to answer that.
I do this stuff for free, so if I do this, get paid for that, you make it.
You would like to do stand-up.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing all I can to do it.
Would you quit your job at Big Brother if you were offered a job here at the Comedy Store? No, you're not getting offered that job. I was just curious. But so that's interesting. Do you do a lot of your spots in the Valley?
Yeah, lately it's been on the west side.
What is the West Side? When people say this about LA, I have no idea. I just call it the ocean. It's the West Side. It's like, I guess. Okay. Byron, you have a black name. Has anybody ever told you that before?
Yeah, I should do that, actually.
What's that?
Well, there's the famous Byrons are black. Like Byron Scott, he talks to the Lakers. And then there's Byron Allen, the comedian. And then Lord Byron, the British poet, the 18th century. Okay, fine, he wasn't black, but he writes rhymes.
Jesus.
Redeeming myself.
Now, since your name's Byron, have you ever been attracted to heavy-set white women? Have you ever been with one before?
He's a white one. No. My game sucks.
Really? Your game sucks? Why do you think that is?
For heavy set white women.
You have a girlfriend already, right?
I got a girlfriend, yeah.
She lives in the Valley, too?
She's on the west side, that's why I'm always there.
Oh, the West Side. Fuck yeah. She lives by the beach. What nationality is she?
She's half Filipino and Japanese.
Ooh la la. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Patrick, what did you think about it?
I was going to ask you. I have a dick pic joke too. It's not flushed out all the way.
You do have a dick pic too. Are Asian women a fantasy for Asian men?
No, I have some joke about that too, but.
Jesus. Throw anything at.
Yeah, no, so, everyone loves Asian women. Everyone has yellow fever because Asian women are trendy, they'll never go out of style, right? But for Asian men, they're just regular chicks with no ass or tits.
That's funny. Have you ever been with an you obviously you're with an Asian woman now. Half Japanese, half Filipino, so is she like 3'6"?
Yeah. It's got to be shorter than that. That's as sound I get.
Your dad short too.
Yeah. It's only my dad, thank God.
Houston.
Barely thinking anything.
Houston. Josh. Please, Josh, come here, Josh.
So I can stick Josh.
Yeah. This is the part where every week we have Josh, come here, Josh.
It's in 45 minutes, right? That's when the only yeah, it does. Josh, please.
Josh,
It's more fruit space in there.
Indian on your t-shirt, what does that represent to you?
I don't know, my boy's a graphic artist, and he gave me this t-shirt. Gotcha. Shout out to the Kui.
There you go, you got a shout out of it. But yeah, I'm sure you'd be much happier if you ironed it before wearing it out in public. Maybe not, maybe just steam it or something. It's just a t-shirt. Guys, that was Byron Molina, everybody. Luke, how you doing over there? The Muscle Patriot, you feeling good? Oh, Byron is on Twitter at Byron. Byron, your handwriting is not very Asian at all. Byron A.
Byronosaurus.
Oh my God.
So it's.
We always have a terrible Twitter handle on this show. This is definitely Byronosaurus, everybody. BYRONASUROUS. OROUS.
You need to get your social media department on that.
Yeah, exactly. CBS social media leading you on.
Can I interrupt the show for a second?
Yes.
Okay. I met a girl a little while ago. She takes comedy class from my sister. Because my sister teaches stand-up comedy. What is it, Bobby? But can you come up and do like 2 minutes? Just like a segue thing? Is that okay? Just for a second? Try it. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, Bobby. Just 2 minutes. Because she takes from my sister.
Alright.
So, I mean, it's cool. Just a little. There you go.
Okay, here she is.
There you go.
Just one?
Just 1 or 2 jokes. Okay.
Talking to the mic.
Yesterday was my first time to ever speak into the mic,
Oh.
and I did it in this room. I don't want to take up anyone
What
else.
did you say into the mic yesterday? Just do it again. Here she is, everybody.
Hi, I'm Bobby. That's what I said.
Wow. There you go.
Alright. I'm not saying you took it, but I have an I'm Bobby hunk that I do. And I'm saying it's a parallel thinking. I'm not saying you stole it. I'm just.
No, but honestly, his sister's amazing. I was a little bit freaked out because she wasn't so friendly at the beginning when I walked in, because I was an hour early. And no one was here, and the only other person that was here didn't speak English. So I was asking him a lot of questions, like, is this the class, the comedy class? And he was like, see, no. And it was scary for me, like it is right now, talking in front of a bunch of people.
Holly, don't you also offer a class?
She's very nice.
I teach special course. And I'm upstairs in my office.
It's alright.
But I will say this is the only reason I signed up was for stage fright. So it's another step.
You signed up for this show tonight?
No.
Oh.
No way. I signed up for the
To just stand up so you can get over your stage.
yes. Because it was like something that was really scary to me. So I was like, I'm gonna do that.
Oh yeah.
Attack your fears.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
There you go.
There you go. There's she. What's your name?
Bobby with a Y.
Bobby with the Y.
Or Bob. A lot of people call me just Bob.
Guys, give it up for Jeff.
Bob, everybody, getting over the stage fright. You know, that actually is fun because it leads us right into our part because Bob, I mean, we actually have had 2 regulars, the only 2 regulars on our show that go on every week are both young ladies. And they develop a brand new minute each week. They come on and do it again. So let's get right into that. Bob, to show you how easy it is to get over stage fright, this first young lady you're about to see actually started stand-up on this show, doing a minute on this show. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week since. This is Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys, so growing up, my mom worked full time, and my dad was a stay away from home dad. So during my college years, I started realizing that I definitely had a type of guy that I was into, because I noticed I'd watch TV and it'd be the same kind of guy I was attracted to. Like I really liked Dwayne Wade a lot, Tiger Woods, Reggie Bush. I guess you could say I like my coffee like I like my men. Athletic. Today was alright. It was kind of annoying though because my boyfriend told me he was going to pick me up and take me to the clinic so I could get birth control. But he pulled out last minute. And I was like, are you serious? And he said, I am not kidding you. Okay.
There you go, 56 seconds. From Kimberly Condon.
The first thing is the gum. She shouldn't bring the gum on stage.
Definitely not ever.
She should bring pants on stage. Are you wearing anything under there? What the fuck?
Oh, she lifts it up high enough you can almost see the shorts.
I had seen you with that outfit on earlier, but when you got on stage for the first 15 seconds, I was staring at your legs.
Gum is the biggest no-no, perhaps, in all of them. Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst. And there was quite a few. Yeah, and you just after just seeing what Bobby did, the one thing she said was I mean, it's just literally the most.
And you built her up pretty big to come up here like slay.
And that's interesting because anybody who listens to the show regularly knows that it's something that she's definitely worked on. Like the ums were an issue when she started, and she's gotten over it. So it's sort of, I mean, it's not a big deal because it's just another episode, another week. But when you hear it 3 or 4 times, it really is like if somebody held up a big red card or something in between jokes. It's just like, look at the red card. Now for the next joke. Like is such a blatant reset. You know what I mean? But the material is funny. The pull-out thing is great. I didn't really get just naming a bunch of black guys in the middle of it, but I love the look on Mike Dapper's face. I was just looking at some smile come over.
No, athletic guys.
Oh, athletic guys. Obviously, for the black coffee joke, that we're familiar enough with hearing a setup that we know someone will do a switch on for something like something else.
Okay.
We're gonna immediately start thinking out a list of alternative words in our head because we recognize the setup too much. I don't even think it's worth even going into that. Your other stuff is strong enough. You can clip that out and splice it back without. I mean, don't think in terms of, I've heard someone do this switch on it, I'll do that switch on it. Once you've heard 2 switches on a premise, ditch the premise or that setup and invent your own.
Okay.
I totally agree with that. Everything before and after was great, and it was fun. How's everything doing with you? Good? Doing a lot of gigs?
Yeah.
Are you guys having sex?
No.
I feel like there's I'm not saying it's bad or good, I'm just curious.
No, I'm very nurturing to the 2 regulars on the show.
So you don't cross the line. Alright.
Are you asking because you want to fuck Kimberly? Is that what's going on?
No, because I saw you talk to her out there.
Yeah.
And then here, and then, I don't know. I was just asking. I mean, I've never done the show before, so I don't know if you're using this to get you laid with chicks or I don't know.
No,
it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying. I feel like it's not the first.
Yeah,
It's not like the first time that's happened in Hollywood.
It's true. I don't know if anybody's gotten laid off a podcast though. It's a little bit tougher than you might think. Kim, great job. You did it again. You did it with Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Always doing a fun new minute. And so is her partner in crime, regular on this podcast and the Disappearing podcast. Always a fun, goofy, different minute. The stylings of Sarah Wineshake.
What's that? Whoever said if these walls could talk was not sober. I
now, and it's usually something that who has heard the phrase, you don't really get your act groom until about 10 years in. What they're really saying by that is your opinions. And it isn't just a thing, you're supposed to say these words. Now it's really what you mean, and really what you say. It comes out from the real you, because you've had that amount of years to figure that part out. And when you're putting it in a medium, that makes it infinitely easier for a casting person to go, I know where she goes on the set.
Right.
I see which person she is on that show, and I see who she is in the office.
How long have you been doing it for?
Almost 3 years.
So she has a lot of experience. But you're saying that he said that it's the only time that she comes on this show. What about the other shows?
Oh yeah, no, they both do other shows.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I missed it.
But they always swing in to do a new minute here each week.
Oh, okay, I got it.
So they literally write at least 52 new minutes a year. Not all of it, goes to the 1 hour special, but some of it that's a continuous minute of undeniability.
There's so much you could go into with the whole hippie thing, just that's the old sayings, like these walls can talk. There's a million of different approaches you can turn that easily into a 15 or 20 minute bit, I would imagine. Like the Skittles thing, that was great.
Skittles thing?
If this sofa could cook.
Now, the last couple weeks we've noticed
Don't go to baby out with the bathwater.
the last couple weeks we've noticed that you seem to be until this week talking about darker stuff. Last week you were talking about wanting to hibernate. We figured out maybe you were a little depressed. Do you think that you transformed that depression, into writing? Because that was a really hardcore minute. I mean, it was pretty much blatantly the best minute of the show tonight. It's just your beats laughs every 7 or 8 seconds. So do you think that have things gotten a lot better in your life, or I'm just curious, are you taking that energy and using it to be creative?
Well, the last few weeks when I was a little more dark,
Where you're talking to the moon and
looking at the moon for answers. Yeah.
Another line that I remember was you go, you ever just want to lay in bed all day and eat and not go anywhere?
Yeah.
And it's just sort of
I was just trying to, I think that I just wanted to be real, which is something that, I'm trying to work on. You know what I mean? Yeah, you have to be able to transform it and turn it into, something that's fun, but I just wanted to use it to just be, how I felt.
Are you an actor?
Kind of, but I've been
Studying acting?
I did.
Studying improv?
I took improv.
Well, here's why you study improv and never stop. Because at the end of your creative career, you'll be defined by one or two things: how well you improvised or how well you plagiarized, and there's no third option. And you want to be known for distinctly unique material like this that forever. It's the muscle that makes that is the thing that turns into a Schwarzenegger, not a pure mass strength from working on improv until you trust doing a set list, set list the game.
I watched that.
It's trusting that place that will write and direct at the speed of light in your head, and it just speeds everything up.
Yeah.
Someone like you, it's a shortcut because you already have the other part out of the way. You kind of know who you are way too early, so you got it. That part's in place.
It's funny you say that because that's definitely the standout thing with her.
It's that cast the way to figure it out right away. I see where she is on the show. I see what's in the preview.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. She's on Twitter, bringing the Shank hosting us out with a big bang. Awesome set. Lucas Hurl was our Patriot tonight, everybody. He's on Twitter at Lucas Hurl, is that correct? The Duke of Hurl, that's Hirl, all one word. The Duke of Hurl, Josh Martin took a beating tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Susie Placencia, social media. Look out, follow Kill Tony Pod, that's a new thing.
Yeah, Kill Tony Pod on Twitter.
And Rick Overton, it was such a pleasure getting to work with you on this. This was so much fun. You were absolutely hilarious. Pauly Shore. Is there anything else you guys want to plug? Rick Overton, spelled just like that on Twitter. Pauly M. Shore.
Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
Yeah, I got a fun interview with Pauly. It's coming out of my podcast called Overview.
Awesome. Check that out. Overview.
Thank you, guys.
Overton and Pauly Shore. Thank you so much, Pauly. Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you next time. Stay tuned for the Little Famous Show. back again. It's been another exciting week. Fun times. Glad you guys made it up. This is a very, very fun, packed, exciting Monday night belly room show. It's very, very hot outside. We finally just closed the back door, and hopefully it'll chill down some more in the next few minutes. Yeah. How is it in Burbank? You're down in the woods today, Brian.
I think it was 109 at one point.
Burbank, people.
Yeah.
Burbank.
It was so bad that I had bought a Coke, like a bottle of Coke Zero, and I left it in my car. And I was like, oh shit, I should get that out of my car. I went outside and it had blown up. And
Oh no. It was a bottle of
it
Coke?
was like one of these,
A plastic
and
bottle?
the whole thing just blew up.
Wow.
Everywhere.
Shit.
And if you know anything about Coke, it's just awful. It's like my car had herpes all day.
Now you're replenishing the fuel that you missed out on that Coke with a Powerade white cherry.
That's right.
Why do these power energy drinks come out with semen-colored refreshments? Like, there's only one thing in the world that's that color.
I tell you why I always buy it. Like Gatorade has one.
What's Gatorade's called?
Like Glacier Ice, right?
Yeah, it is.
And I always buy it because I'm like, oh, it seems colder and refreshing.
It looks like a block of ice. But it's not.
No, it's always cherry, which is completely because they always have fruit punch also, which is red. So they always make cherry white for some reason, which makes no sense.
It's true. The insides of cherries are white, and you believe everybody. White on the inside. Guys, we have a sponsor. You haven't even eaten your sandwich yet. We have a gourmet chef that cooks for myself and the guests each week. And she's sitting right over there, everybody. Put your hands together for the great Elise Lane, everyone. There she is. She's a gourmet chef. She's a little bit sad today. She